Hi, welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Alrighty. It helps when you turn the microphone on. It also helps. I moved. Where's the audio? There it is. Okay. I messed around in OBS last night and changed a whole bunch of shit. So, it might be a little confusing for me today. So just bear with me. Let's hold on. Let's do this. See if it works. Good. The button that shows the main camera works. Fantastic. Let me say hi to the folks that said hi. Let me share just a little bit about why I'm nervous right now. And then I will make some coffee, because nothing goes better with anxiety and coffee. Just kidding. I was up late last night. I'm a little tired. So, also nervous. Anyway, let's say hi. Just gonna like settle in. I always do like the thing where I like settle in. I settle into the, this is the position. I don't have a chair. I should have like a bar stool or something. I don't know. Just anyway. Where even am I? Sometimes the chat is confusing to me. Often. But specifically, okay, there it goes. Broadcast started. Did I spell Focaccia right? I did. Great. Maddie Everest, welcome in. Happy checks notes. Thursday, September 4th, 2025 to you. Kunderella, welcome in. 7,010 check-ins. We like a round number. Odie, welcome in. Good afternoon. Good morning. Still. It's afternoon for me, but it is 12:40. We're right on time. I was supposed to start stream at noon, but like, what is time anyway? Not and Getty, welcome in. Hello. Hello. Sofa, hello. Welcome. Drink more, cook less. Robbie, nice to see you. Welcome in. Welcome and bienvenue. Welcome. It does accept chicken, Odie. It accepts a lot. We've been adding to it, and every time someone tries one that's like just a little weird, I add it to the thing because like why not? So it does accept a bunch of stuff. The flirt bot is still off. The bot is still in feral timeout because it still doesn't work. I was testing it earlier. If you happen to be lurking in chat like an hour or two ago, why would you do that? You would have seen me testing it and putting it back in its place. It likes that though. Anyway, hello. Shayna, welcome. Chicken is my standard check-in. The chicken check-in, obviously. Where even are the things? Okay, I can't have that there. I need to move things around. I'm like, y'all gonna have to bear with me because I am struggling. I'll tell you why in a little bit. In just a moment. Cyber K Chop, welcome in. Good morning to you. It's nice to see you. Fudge Darling, welcome. Hello. A wheelie bar stool. Yes. Yes, caption's working. Shayna, thank you for letting me know. God, at least something's working. Everything's working. That's the thing. There's a weird grating noise when you're talking. Yes, it is the electric kettle. It will be finished heating itself in a moment. Much like the thing from the other day. Oh, my coffee's, speaking of coffee. I'm making some coffee for Gwen, but I'm making some coffee for myself in this little like contraption back here. But the electric kettle is heating up and it's almost done. It is exactly like wind blowing. It is in fact water boiling. All right, now it sounds like something else entirely. My phone needs to go over there. Okay, shit. every time I look at my phone, I realize I have a text message from a friend of mine from like 2 days ago that I haven't responded to. And I keep looking at my phone, but it requires me opening my calendar and like looking at something and committing to doing an activity, which is like the fucking, that's, oh my God, we can't. Cyborg K Chop, thank you so much for your resub. I appreciate you. That is 18 months. That is a guaranteed cookie club. 18 months. Yes. Yes. It is 18 months. I'm looking down. That is a guaranteed cookie club entry for September. We have the cookie club entries for the past 2 months here. I have to cut them out. We're not going to roll them up, but I am going to cut them out today. We'll do that. I guess we'll do that now. Why not? We'll do that now while I'm like talking about stuff and making coffee. Additional coffee. Coffee for Gwen. Gwen gets different coffee. This is my like, I just want a single cup of coffee brewer. Also, it is like a lot less and a little stronger. So that's where we're at. Wauma, welcome in. Hello. Hello. A few updates. Shall we do some updates while we're talking? Hold on. What updates do I have? What things should I update about regarding stream today? And that and that. Okay, cool. We had to make a checklist because like I can't remember 3 items. I can, but I will forget. I will derail and I will not mention one of them. It'll happen. It'll happen. I promise you. Okay. Update number 1. Not super important unless you are on YouTube, which you could be. There's a link in chat. I spent 4 hours yesterday completely redesigning the stream in OBS using the Atom plugin. Not sponsored. It's free also, so like, you know. The stream on YouTube is now vertical or horizontal. It's both. It's both. And so if you are watching on YouTube, you're welcome. Someone came into, it goes both ways. We have a bi-directional stream. Yes, the stream does go both ways. But we had someone, here's what happened. Yesterday, Odie, I believe that was the one you were looking for. Yesterday I did not stream. Yesterday I watched 5 episodes of Breaking Bad and did like a bajillion things on my laptop. Anyway, I have 2 episodes left of the series, and I almost didn't stream today because I wanted to watch them. I've seen it before. This is a rewatch. I saw someone talking about it on the internet like a month ago, and I was like, oh, I love that show. I should watch that again too. Anyway, I did. Or I am. I have been. Anyway, if you're on YouTube, everything is vertical now. So like this scene, right? Hey, look at that. We got this and that, and then me. On YouTube, it's here. This is the box, and then I have the counter view like down here, and then the stove camera down here. It's a little stripped down. There's less graphics, but the sounds all work. these things work. These, hopefully, checking. Yay, they do. They work. So, vertical streaming works on YouTube, and now I can ask somebody for a TikTok key because I can actually stream on there now too. Anyway, I don't know shit about TikTok, but I know that that's the internet tells me that if you're a streamer, you're supposed to be there, which I'm not. But like, whatever. Maybe I'll just like do lives. I'm definitely not creating content for TikTok. Anyway, Dude and Mesa, welcome. Welcome in. Yeah. I know nothing about TikTok. I too mold. I am old as well. I am 40 years old. I do not use TikTok. I have a TikTok account. It is Eat It Dads. Shockingly, you can go follow it. There is no content. You're welcome. Anyway, that should be my first TikTok right there. There we go. There it is. I literally hate saying the word. The name. Hey! Dude Mesa, thank you. Hello yourself. Welcome in. I appreciate the compliments.
Let's face it, I'm cute.
Turning 40 in November. Don't use TikTok either. Right. Like Gwen uses it. Hold on. I need to get off of this screen. None of this is necessary. There we go. Okay. Gwen uses it. I don't know if she still uses it. Actually haven't heard her talk about it in a while. Sus. Maybe she just stopped. Maybe she just stopped talking to me about it because because whenever she sends me TikToks, she doesn't because she can't. Whenever she does, she doesn't. Anyway, the stream is now vertical. When Twitch is able to consume a vertical stream, we'll be ready for that too. Which is great, which is kind of nice. I also realized that the vertical stream, I realized that I stand mostly here and I'm slightly off center in the vertical stream, and it bothers me. We're gonna fix that. We're gonna fix it. Are we gonna fix it now? We are. Watch this. You're not watching. You're not watching because you're watching on Twitch. You're not watching because you're watching on Twitch. There we go. Okay. Cool. And when we get to another scene, I'll fix it there too. Does it help with clip creation? Sort of, but yes. Yes and no. Whoa, check it out. Watch this. Hold on. Watch this. Look. It like does the thing. It's here. It's like it all works. Fuck, it took me like 5 hours to make all that. Anyway, I'm going back here though, because like I can't look at these boxes. But the vertical, it sort of does. I guess it could. It would still require like work from me, which is still like work, you know. So I feel right now that all the clips that I get from stream, all the ones that I create, I create a vertical version from the horizontal thing, and I could the plugin that I'm using has a function that I could like save videos directly and create TikToks, like create things out of those. But I haven't dug into that yet. Honestly, I didn't turn it on because I was worried about the way that thing works, the way that piece of the tool works, is that it constantly records video. It records like the most recent X number of seconds of video on your hard drive. And I might turn that on like the next stream. Orma,
Don't worry. I know
amazing.
what I'm doing.
Thank you.
I have no freaking
Michelle,
idea what I'm
hello.
doing.
I see you. Or rather, I hear you. Welcome. Woma, I'll be let me be super honest with you. I've never watched a stream on YouTube vertically. I've watched the horizontal ones like on the TV, but I've never actually watched a vertical stream on YouTube. I think the way that I have those other two cameras, I don't know if I want to change the vertical layout. The reason that I'm saying, like, I don't know if I want to make an adjustment, because like if you can still see the main video, because and like y'all who are watching like normally, I say normally on the widescreen version, the 16:9 instead of the 9:16. So if you're watching on vertical on YouTube, right, the main, hold on, let's try, oh God, I don't even have the thing on here. Cool. I don't even, but like on the main camera will always be the one that's on the top. So like this one, right? This camera will always be on the top. So I'm kind of like, I guess I'm okay. I don't know. I guess I'm okay with the chat covering the bottom, because like if I want the overhead camera to be the primary one, right? On vertical, like you're going to get the overhead as the primary, and then below it, or what direction am I pointing? This direction. Like on the vertical scene, the thing that I am, the camera where you can see me is probably being covered by the chat. But since that's not the primary camera, I guess that's okay. I don't know. I appreciate that feedback though. Thank you. Chucky Bloodstrom, welcome in. Sita, welcome. Thanks for doing thanks for the menu. Sita, did I say hi to you already? I feel like I didn't, but it doesn't, it says that I did. It doesn't say that I did. It doesn't, oh. My chat app shows someone's first chat of the day. Anyway, Master Splits, welcome in. Philly cheesesteak quiche would be, what did the kids say? Bussin'. They used to say bangin'. Before that, they said lit. And before that, there's a whole fucking like 20-year void of terms that I don't know, because I didn't have a kid. I would personally probably just use the word delicious. Straight fire. Yes. Yes. God. Anyway, vertical is now set up in OBS. It works, and as I'm watching my encoder percentage is 6 to 10% higher than it usually is, which is accounting for like encoding a vertical canvas in addition. But all of the work that I've put in over like 2 years, Cyborg, enjoy your meeting. I'm sorry that you have to go to a meeting. I want to tell you that when your meeting is over, I'll probably still be making this coffee. I'll probably still be just like bullshitting. So enjoy. We'll be here till probably 6 to 7 p.m. Eastern time today. just for reference. Desabotage. I'd say balls to the walls, freakalicious. Yes, hell yeah. There's a lot of words in there. I feel like if someone uses the terminology freakalicious, I can like peg their age within a decade. And that decade is perhaps the same one as mine. Age me. 34. That's wishful thinking on my behalf when I say the same decade. I mean, if 34 is still within the same rolling decade as me. Fuck me, to the year. Got him. Cool. Ty, welcome in. Peg me. Whoa now. I mean, listen, nobody's gonna tell you how to live your life. Please enjoy. Desabotage. I still that was a lucky guess on my part. I was gonna say older. Obviously that was a lucky guess. Do we know each other? Are we friends now? Uma, enjoy your look during therapy. Please don't tell your therapist. Please don't tell your therapist about all the unhinged nonsense. Or do. That's fine. Listen, I've talked about streaming in therapy before. It's fine. This is all good. Ace, the FlirtBot does not work. The FlirtBot was put in thirsty jail because it couldn't stop asking questions. Not friends until you've seen each other naked. Damn. Culturally appropriate some places. Okay. Announcement number 1. Vertical streaming works. It works. And it appears that it's going okay. Anyway, I can also see chat on YouTube, which is kind of cool. I don't understand why the chat is not popping up on the side of the screen regularly. Like here. Is it? Am I missing it? I don't even know. I guess I'm not looking. Anyway, that's announcement number 1. Announcement number 2. Oh, it is. Look at that. Wrong website. There's a website for everybody. It appears with just the latest comment. It also, yeah, it's interesting. Fellows, welcome in. The latest comment should be the it times out. The chat times out after like 5 or 6 seconds. I forget. Gwen's home. Okay, we're just doing like a little admin here to start the day, making some coffee. Fellas, I was saying we have a vertical stream now. I set up all the vertical stuff. Enjoy your errands. I hope they're productive. I hope they're productive and quick. The vertical stream works on YouTube. When I can start sending it to Twitch, I will. Ace, genuine question. Have you ditched the cap on purpose? Yes. Am I finally accepting that I'm not cool, that you're not cool enough for it? No, that is not the reason. The reason is twofold. One, I went to France over the summer. I don't think Twitch will do vertical very well either way. This is true. As long as they can consume the vertical feed that I've created, I think that would be ideal. That would be ideal. I don't want them to make the feed. But Ace, to your question, no, we went to France over the summer. before we went, I was looking all about like style and whatnot. And it said that most people there don't wear hats. One of the blogs that I was reading was like, you know, if you're wearing a hat, someone's going to peg you as American, like basically right away.
An orange couch down there.
Gwen's home. It's an orange couch down there. Nice. Cool.
All good with me.
You good?
Squeaky clean.
Beautiful. Do you need anything? Did you eat? You said you wanted to eat when you came back. I could heat up some pasta for you.
Do you know what happened to my Chef Boyardee?
Yeah, it's in the cabinet. It's literally in the cabinet where cans go.
Yeah, I'll probably.
Okay. Is that just a bowl in the microwave?
I put it on the stove, but if it can be microwaved, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Do you want me to do that?
Yeah, make Chef Boyardee on stream.
Okay. I will.
Like both kids.
Both cans. Damn.
Okay, fine. Do one.
I'm not trying to shame you for your Chef Boyardee. I'm asking it seriously.
Just do one, and if I want the other, then I'll eat it the other.
Okay. Okay. Good Lord. Anyway, regarding the hat. Mixed scuttlebutt. Yes, this is definitely you got the weight, you got the weight, the right heat, all of it for sure. But no, Ace, we went to France. I understood from everything that I read that like most French, like a lot of French folks don't wear hats. Like, you know, I'm disappointed to say that I saw, you know, shockingly few people who were wearing berets. But I did note that most everybody that I saw was not wearing a hat. So there's that. So I'd stopped wearing a hat while we were there. When we came back, I was like, this is like fine. Like whatever. I'm still just sort of in the momentum of having been there meant that I was just like, stop wearing one. And then I went and got my hair cut like 2 weeks after that. And my hairdresser was like, hey, your hair looks really healthy. And I was like, interesting. Okay, cool. So I have just been not wearing a hat out in the world, generally speaking. I've been wearing one on stream because I'm still cooking and I still wear one. Like I'm still going to cover my hair when I cook. So that is the reason. Now I'm not cooking right now. Desabotage. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your dinner. Very nationalist. That's really funny. Enjoy your dinner. I hope you have a good one. Thai SpaghettiOs are good. No, they are. I'm not trying to shame anybody for their SpaghettiO Chef Boyardee situation. I was genuinely asking, do you really want both cans? Because what happens is, see, I've known Gwen for a long time. And what happens is, sometimes she'll heat up 2 cans of something. Hash, SpaghettiOs, Chef Boyardee, whatever it is. She'll get like 3/4 of the way through and be like, oh, there's a mistake. So I'm checking, I'm confirming. Mixed scuttlebutt. I did not see someone biking with a beret while holding a baguette. I did see lots of people biking. Paris has a very big bike culture, which I loved. They give as much space to bikes and buses as they do to cars, which I love even more. And I did, however, see lots of people eating baguettes. Like the whole trope of like, you know, oh, I'm just gonna get a baguette. No, that's real. That's like for real. At least where I was in the Paris. It was notable. But anyway, I've just like not been wearing a hat. It's sort of, I'm in a different season. When we get into winter, right, and it gets like a little, like the moment, I get cold really easily, and the moment that I feel cold on the top of my head, hat goes back on for the winter. Like guaranteed. And once I start cooking, as I have been doing, I will put a hat on. I have a selection of caps today. I don't know which one I'm going to wear. I wasn't sure which one matched this shirt better. Probably this one. Yeah, probably this one. Anyway, we'll get to that. Look good without it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know. That's the story. Baseball cap is American tourist. As a Brit, I need a wide-brimmed hat or a straw hat in the heat. And you know, I saw people wearing more like, you know, fashionable hats. But basically everybody who had like a baseball cap on, guaranteed they spoke like American English. It was definitely, that it was notable. Halfway through eating a horse. No, we do not have that expression. No, nothing matches the shirt. No, that's true. But like denim kind of matches. All right, where did I put? I know I put them in here. Hold on. Let's see. We're gonna use this today. Where is that? Chef Boyardee. Here we go. For today's stream. I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. Yeah, I've heard that expression, but I didn't hear, I never equated the second half of that with anything. I've always just like, oh my gosh, excuse me. I've heard that expression for sure. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Sorry, I just had like a weird moment where I opened up Chrome for a second and it had the vertical stream up, and I was looking at myself doing something that I wasn't doing, and I was like, what is happening? And I realized it was like a 3-second delay anyway. Gramps used to say that all the time. It feels like a statement from antiquity. PSG kits and a break. Yeah, you don't see a lot of sports logos, but you do see soccer kits. Like you do. You definitely see, like here in the US, here, where I am from. Thank you for clearing the request queue. Excuse me. Here in the US, you see sports logos everywhere all the time. It's like super normal, but it was very odd to see anything. It wasn't odd, but it was things with logos on them were much rarer. Pour pasta into microwave safe bowl. Cover. Microwave on high 1.5 minutes or until hot. Stir before serving. Handle carefully, it's hot. It says. It totally didn't work. I mean, I do already wear collared shirts very often, and I don't love logos. So the biggest thing that I did was get new sneakers. I was like, oh, I already kind of look like this, but like, let's just like ditch the baseball hat and get some like, you know, nondescript sneakers. For today's stream, we'll be cooking Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs in the microwave. Totally not ironically. We're actually, yes. So I guess all of that, the past like 15 minutes was announcement number 1, vertical videos. We're doing it. We got vertical. We're gonna stream on Instatalk and all of the things, all the places that I can stream vertically now. I'm going to, because it doesn't cost my computer any extra bandwidth. Okay. I'm working on it.
I'm here to keep up formula.
Oh, okay. Right. You know, it says it takes a minute and a half to heat up. So in stream time, that's 25 minutes.
What I do is put it in a pan on the stove. The microwave's fine, but put it in, and as soon as you start to see it bubbling, it's done. That's it.
I mean,
Share that everyone. That's how you make it.
that does make sense. Do you stir it at all? What are the tips?
No, I don't really care.
Okay. I always wore Vans. I've had Vans forever. Vans old school type, totally. I still have my Doc Martens not obsession. I still have my Doc Martens that I wore in high school. They're in the closet upstairs. They were slightly too big for me then. They're slightly too big for me now. See, the Vans are still the sheet. I did buy a pair of Adidas though. The sheet, like the shit, like good.
I know, but you said the sheet.
Well, that's what they typed in chat.
Oh, okay.
A bowl cozy. I do need a bowl cozy. Yeah, my dad has one of those. I remember popping in, opening his microwave recently and being like, "What is all this stuff in here?" It's like splatter management. I like the Chuck's aesthetic too, Sita, but I agree with you. Like, they are narrow. They pinch my feet. What do you call sneakers? Sneakers. Yeah, sneakers.
What the hell? What in English?
What's what in English? Oh, because I don't know. I ordered it from the restaurant supply store.
That's why you gotta apply sons? I don't know what that is.
It's in a different language. I don't know. Tennis shoes. Yeah, tennis shoes. What do you call, Glenn? What do you call the things that you put on your feet? Tennis shoes, sneakers, trainers.
Sneakers or shoes?
Sneakers, just shoes. Shoes.
Another minute.
I'm just.
Can I put a glass of water in there with it?
No.
What do you mean?
No, because then it messes up the time. Hold on.
Keep their formula.
Okay, well. This too is a formula. Broccoli, welcome in. Sofluff, our expert Canadian, says they're usually referred to as runners. Some people call them sneakers. And food is served. Right. Ace, this is it. It's a very short stream today. We're gonna make Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs, and that'll be it. Okay, this is finished. Here you go. Do you want a big spoon? You want a fork? What do you want?
A fork.
Fork. Okay. Hot, hot, hot. Okay, there you go. A fork. Okay, there's a big spoon in there in case you want to stir it, because I used the big spoon to make it. Always call them by their brand. There's certain shoes that you just call by the brand because they're recognizable, right? Like Chucks, you would just say like my Chucks, or Docs as your boots. Vans to an extent. But like if you said something like my Nikes, it wouldn't, like I feel that you would need to be more specific. But if you said like my Jordans, I know that's a very broad swath. Yeah, Nikes is a thing, I guess. I don't know. I feel like if you said like Nikes, I would just think of running shoes. Tennis shoes should be excluded from the data set. Yeah, I don't think, I feel like maybe this is an ageist thing for me. Sorry, but I feel like tennis shoes is a thing that the older generation says. It is. This is just, that's when you know you've just given up on food and drink streaming. You're just like, fuck it, SpaghettiOs. But you know what would be a fun stream? Trying a bunch of those different like canned foods. Gwen's scoffing at me because she thinks that I'm too
canned foods. That'd be so fun.
Yeah.
People survive off of it.
Yeah, I know.
So insensitive.
I recognized and honored that before I even said it. It's so hipster, I know, right? Gwen eats Chef Boyardee unironically.
But only spaghetti and meatballs.
But only the spaghetti and meatballs. What is well, if you said Chef Boyardee, does that have a specific meaning, or would you just think of like any canned pasta?
To me, when I say Chef Boyardee, I know I mean the spaghetti and meatballs one.
Right. So
If someone else said Chef Boyardee, I would say what kind?
Okay.
Because there's beefaroni.
Yeah.
There's the ravioli.
Ooh.
There's the things that you already mentioned, the little circles.
SpaghettiOs? Yeah. You know what we should have one time? We should have a boxed beef stroganoff from Hamburger Helper.
Yeah.
I used to have that as a kid. It was very good.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus, like F you. Okay. And Twinderella says, I only ever talk about my own shoes. Right. I think we're speaking sort of colloquially, how to, in a general sense. New Balances. When you say New Balances, I think of bright white shoes and tube socks and mowing the lawn. And like standing out in front of the garage. It's asked, do you know of Delia Smith? I do not. Sofa says, I would think of their ravioli because my ex used to eat that. Okay. Ty says, I think of SpaghettiOs. When you say Hamburger Helper to me, I just think of like canned meal. But not Hamburger Helper. When I hear like Chef Boyardee, is it Chef Boyardee or Chef Boyardee? Discuss. I think of like the catch-all sort of like pasta in a can. Tomato basil penne. I have no idea which one I used to have as a kid. Mac and cheese, Broccoli says. Okay, I'll fuck with those. Either one. We used to do Hamburger Helper. I remember my dad used to make that sometimes at his house. I remember it because it was like super easy and very good. I think the canned food stream would be fun, and I think Calvin would enjoy helping with that. And I do think I would love to make a Hamburger Helper. So I'm writing those down. Cool. Okay. Second announcement, and then we are going to take a quick break because Twitch is telling me we've got to take a break in about 10 minutes or so. So about the bottom of the hour, whatever hour it is for you. Right now it's 13:23 for me. We are going to take a quick break. So just like heads up, that's coming, but not in this immediate moment. And says I had the cheeseburger Hamburger Helper and it was not good for the Velveeta cheeseburger meal. More seasoning. I don't remember. See, the thing is, I don't know. I remember the box. I don't remember what kind it was. But I do know that now as an adult, if I was making a Hamburger Helper, I would probably season it myself too. I would not add more salt. Lord, no. There is not a need for more salt in any of those. But I think I would probably add, like a little something to it. some dried spice, perhaps a bit of black pepper, or that type of thing. Okay, we're gonna put the kettle back over here where it usually goes. Okay. Announcement number 2. Announcement number 2 of 3. We're gonna do announcement number 3 after we take a little break, because I want more time to talk about it, and 10 minutes is not enough time. Anyway, announcement number 2. Not really an announcement, we already talked about this, but Saturday, we're going to go to the Mushroom Festival. The Mushroom Festival, command mushroom in chat, command mushroom, command shroom, command Mushroom Festival, pick one. We will be there. I guess shroom doesn't work. Fuck. Of course it doesn't work. Of course the literal first thing that I said doesn't work, but you know what? I'm gonna fix that right now. We have the power. Watch this. Fuck yeah. All right, hold on. I have too many windows open. All right, there we go. Fungi, ace. Damn. Okay, that's a good one. So we're gonna be at the Kennett Square Mushroom Festival. Tuna helper broccoli, yes. Yeah. I love chicken tetrazzini or turkey tetrazzini. I make turkey tetrazzini in the fall after Thanksgiving. And it's delicious. The Mushroom Festival is in Kennett Square. Kennett Square, for those of y'all who are uninitiated, is the mushroom capital of the world. Not the country, not the continent, not the hemisphere, the world. The world. In Kennett Square every year, the weekend after Labor Day, they do a festival. This is the 40th year of the festival. The festival celebrates all things mushroom. It is a little, not all things. Although some people celebrate in their own way. Anyway, Ace, you know what I'm talking about. Nailed it. Ava, welcome in. Jildusky, hello, welcome in. Good to see y'all. Or do, we aren't your parents. No, correct. Feel free to do what you want to do. I will tell you that there are certainly people there who I'm like, you're on drugs. Yes, you. The Mushroom Festival is a family affair. It is, like I said, it's in its 40th year. It's the whole town. Like the main street, some side streets, there's a stage, there's 2 different musical stages. They have a growers exhibit. They have all sorts of like crafts. Everything, all the crafts there are like mushroom related. Not all of them, but like if you got a mushroom thing in your like craft kit, you're bringing it. There are bands. They have a Chopped style food competition, Chopped like the Food Network show. They have cooking demos. They have a mushroom eating contest. They have a Hot Ones style mushroom eating contest. I think those are on Sunday though. We're gonna go on Saturday. Are we gonna go on Saturday? I think so. Let me check the weather. They also, yeah, hold on. Kennett Square, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, we're gonna go on Saturday. Okay. It says it's gonna rain, but the rain's not gonna start until 1600. So that's fine. You're telling me I should take my mushrooms before I get there. Yeah, probably about an hour and a half beforehand. Depending on your level of fun. And they also have food. Is the Half Moon Restaurant and Saloon still there in Kennett Square? I think so. I believe so, Broccoli. They have all sorts of food. There's like, the two big things that they have there are mushroom soup and deep fried mushrooms. However, I've had all sorts of other stuff there, like teas, tinctures, dried mushroom jerky, mushroom ice cream. Every year when I go, I keep a list of all the mushroom foods that we eat. So that's going to be one of the goals, is try as many mushroom foods as possible. So we're going to be there on Saturday, just you and I. I always take Calvin, but he and I are going to go on Sunday. He has plans Saturday. We're going to go, stream should start sometime, maybe like 10:30 a.m., 11 a.m., at some point in there. Kennett Square is like a 40-minute drive from Philadelphia, and I'm going to drive there and like figure out how to park and like figure out where the bathroom is, that type of thing. So sometime after 10:30, we're going to go live. We'll be there all day. So if you tune in like in the afternoon, I'll be like in the midst of a bunch of people. We're going to do all things mushroom on Saturday. So that's like announcement number 2. I'm confirming that Saturday is the day, and that is sort of what the plan is. I don't know. We'll probably end up seeing at least 1 or 2 people I know there, because that like always happens. But we'll see. Anyway, we're going to get to announcement number 3 after we take a quick break. For those of y'all who are new to the stream, if you're watching on Twitch serves ads if you're a monetized streamer, which I am. We do an ad break every hour for 3 minutes. We do a couple games of Words on Stream during that time. And during this ad break, I'm going to process some of the dishes in the sink. So that's how it works. Hopefully, if you're watching on YouTube, you're going to get a screen that says you're going to get like a Be Right Back screen. Anyway, it says Delia Smith is a TV chef cooking home comfort meals. She had a series in the late 90s called Delia's How to Cook, and people took the mickey because the first episode was how to cook the perfect boiled egg. The perfect boiled egg is done in the Instant Pot, in my opinion. Beep boop Beth. Welcome in. Good to see you. Sorry for cutting to an ad like the moment you've arrived, but we will be back. Hopefully on your vertical stream, you're seeing a Be Right Back below, and you're going to see Words on Stream pop up here. I don't know how to make Words on Stream work on YouTube, so just hang up. And if you're on Twitch and you don't want to hear advertisements, you're not a subscriber, you can go subscribe on YouTube and watch the stream vertically. All right, we'll be back in just a few moments. Here comes a game of Words on Stream. 3, 2, 1, 0. Wait. Why are we not working? Oh, there it goes. Okay. And here comes a 3-minute ad. Be right back.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
There we go. Okay. Let's process dishes in the sink here, because that is important, because we're going to use dishes on stream. And then, they're going to need to get washed too. Okay. Can I actually wash some of these dishes? Do I have time for that? I do. I don't have any. I forget to like heat the water up before I start. Twinrilla says the screen is too small. Yes. Yeah, the mobile screen for Words is just absolutely brutal. I wonder if Words on Stream can be vertical. I've never actually tried to make it a vertical screen. I'm not going to do that now because it's actively on the screen, but we'll give it a shot. Last guesses, y'all. Get them in. This is a difficult round. These are weird letters. V and W in the same lineup of letters is atrocious. A word which coincidentally has none of those letters in it. All right, let's get these few dishes done here. I only have like 5 total dishes in the sink, but it's these smoothie containers. Not smoothie, the Ninja blender bottles. They're really annoying to wash because the threads get all sorts of gunk in them. But Calvin makes his own breakfast. He's on a smoothie kick this week, so we want to be supportive. When I say makes his own breakfast, sometimes he makes something, and sometimes he has a few grapes, and that's it. All right. Hey, if you're on Twitch, thank you for your patience during the ad break. I know that they are unpopular. I know that they're unpopular because I look at the metrics from stream when I run ads, and people leave. However, more people stay than leave, and my assumption is that more people won't join the stream if there's like 3.5 minutes of ads before they even get to see any content. So I don't know. We've been making that assumption for a year or more. Actually, no, I've probably been doing Words on Stream for like 2 years now. I don't even know. I could look back in Discord and figure it out. Anyway, last guesses, get them in. Everybody gets one more guess here. And then we'll be back. We'll be back. And I'm gonna let two of these dishes. I'm gonna let this straw soak because this has like smoothie gunk in it. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I'm still at the sink. I know it's over. Okay. We're back. We're coming back. Hold on. Exit. No. Okay. Exit. Let's come back here. Just for the sake of my own amusement, I'm going to see if I change the size of this browser window if Words on Stream. No, it does not, in fact, have a mobile layout. Does it have a mobile layout if I hit the thing? Sound effects, on, volume, music, language, copy link, nope, okay. No vertical layout for Words on Stream. Sad trombone. Sorry. Wait, hold on. I literally have a sound for that. There it is. Okay. Announcement number 1, we have vertical video. It's on YouTube. You can subscribe on the YouTube channel and it will be vertical if you go to watch stream there. And thanks to anybody who's actually watching. So that's kind of cool. That's announcement number 1. Announcement number 2, we're going to go to the Mushroom Festival this coming Saturday. It'll be fun. It is in Kennett Square. We're going to see a lot of mushrooms, a lot of mushroom food, a lot of mushroom crafts, and a lot of mushroom clothing. Actually, I will be wearing my mushroom hat. Probably. I might not be wearing a hat, actually, but I probably will be wearing a mushroom hat because if you're gonna wear the mushroom hat, you gotta wear, that's like the place to wear it. It's gonna be like 27 degrees on Saturday though, and so I can't wear I'm not gonna wear my mushroom my mushroom sweatshirt as much as I want to. Twin Girl, I thought about that, and I am actually looking up if there is a tattoo shop in Kennett Square. And I was thinking of doing that. I literally was. That is on my mind. I haven't done that yet, but let me write it down because I keep forgetting. Okay, announcement number 3. Announcement number 3. Do you like how this is? It is literally Cyber. Welcome back. By the way, I remember I told you I'd still be making that coffee. I don't know if you noticed, but I literally just finished with that coffee. I've done other things. I made Chef Boyardee in the time since. I have not yet cut up the Cookie Club entries for this month. We're gonna do that now. Okay, get out of the way, you little fun guy. No, he's listing. Okay. Eagles home opener tonight. Yay, go Birds. Good. Perfect time to go grocery shopping, honestly. Liz, hello, welcome. Announcement number 3. We've finally arrived. Why am I anxious today? Oh, sorry, I'm anxious. I was anxious because anytime I change technology stuff on stream, it may break. It may break a lot of things. And I set up all the vertical video, a separate canvas, separate scenes. I redesigned a bunch of stuff. It all is like, I designed a specifically vertical stream layout last night. It's using a new plugin on OBS, which, like, if you hung out long enough to know that when you change things in OBS, it affects the computer, it affects your bandwidth, it affects a lot of things. So I was nervous. I'm becoming increasingly less nervous. I was worried that like the encoder would not be able to hold up, that my bandwidth might not be able to hold up. I was worried that like 3 to 5 minutes after hitting go live, OBS would just crash. Now, if that happened, what would I do? I would just turn off the vertical plugin and continue as normal. But I was also worried that like there's things that I don't know, that like I might have messed up in the whole setup. Like 2 years ago, I completely redid OBS, and that like doing this is like deep in the streaming weeds. Like 2 years ago, I changed all of my scenes and layouts to be a nested format, which doesn't mean much if you don't use OBS. But what that means is the camera ingests once and then it gets put everywhere. The graphic exists in one spot and then it gets put everywhere. So if you mess that up somehow, it can mess up everything. So I was worried that I might have messed up some of my nested scenes. That's all. I was worried about I might have messed up some of my nested scenes, that I messed up my audio, that the encoder wouldn't work, that the plugin would cause OBS to crash, because every time I closed OBS last night when I was setting it up, it crashes. So like, I'm gonna close OBS later and it's gonna crash. So like that worries me, but it seems to be okay. It's holding up now. Mirror Magician, welcome in. Hello. Curls. Like this. You can tell the strength. Anyway, announcement number 3. Announcement number 3. We hinted at this last stream, but we're gonna do some September promotions. Here they are. Let's talk about what those are. while I cut up these Cookie Club entries. So, we have, God, who can actually read that on the screen? Oh, Liz, good idea. Let's do that. Yes, we can adjust that. Hold on. And I bet you, do you want to see, you know, this is, it's literally the last thing I forgot to do before I went live. Okay. Whoa, hold on. I don't want to do that. No. Darla on YouTube, welcome in. I'm great, Darla. Hey, are you watching on the vertical? Are you watching on the vertical? I changed my layout to be vertical. Odie, I haven't even gotten to talk about it yet. Fuck. Okay, we will. We're gonna talk. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hold on. Let me change. Let me do the one. I'm gonna do. Hold on. Where is it? G. See, this is what happens with the nested scenes. I got to go way down. There it is. And I am here. Number, menu, sources, number, menu. It is 4, 8, 5. Menu is okay. We did it. It's in the box. Liz, thank you for pointing that out. It really bothers me when that doesn't work. It really bothers me when that doesn't work because I use this box up here when I'm looking at like certain stuff, when I'm looking at like the video manager. Anyway, okay, let's talk about this box on stream right here. Now, listen, if you're watching on YouTube or you're watching on the vertical format, this box isn't here. So I'm talking about nothing for you. Sorry. Twinderell asks, will the Lego build be flowers? Yes. And if not flowers, it'll be something else. But I got Gwen a Lego flower for Christmas last year, and it's now September, and it's still in the box. So I think I've asked her for permission to build it, and she said sure. So I believe that's what we'll do. Give me the rewards. Indeed. Y'all, you're watching on vertical. Hey, before we I want to show you something. Watch this. Like I know that the chat is going to be over the thing, right? But like, look at this. Look at the vertical. You can see if you hide the chat, you can see the stuff down here and the video, and it's like much better. I think so. Let's get back to that screen. Okay. First off, here's how this works. So we have so just today, we've had Cybor resubscribed with 1 subscription, and Odikins just gifted 5 subs. For those of y'all keeping track here, for every 1 sub, that's 2 minutes of a hairnet. So what is that? 6 times 2 is 12. Yeah. So here, so curious what this is. Me too. we have hairnets. We have a real hairnet. These are Royal brand restaurant quality. hairnets. Broccoli, thank you for the bits. So let's see. Here's how this is going to work. Does it work? I think I need 2 for this to be like visible on stream. Anyway. Oh wait, we need to start the timer. That's 12 minutes, right? Wait. Oh no, why is it not working? Ah! Pause. Hold on. 10 minutes. It does. Commands. That should work. There it is. Boom. Timer for 10 plus 1. Cyber, thank you for the gift subscription to Master Splits. That's an additional 2 minutes. This is our hairnet timer. It feels like I'm wearing a hat, but I'm not, because I can still feel the breeze. It's so weird. It's so weird. Anyway, let's talk about some of these rewards. Master Splits, I see your poll. Is anyone watching the Eagles versus Chiefs next Sunday? Next Sunday? No. I don't know why I had to think about it, but I'm gonna try not to watch any games this year unless I have to. 420, you had a food truck last night and you had Philly balls and there was no steak. How does that work? They finally chopped the peppers and steak so the flavor is running throughout the rice. Ugh, that's weird. That's weird. I like that you wrote to them to complain that they didn't have any steak in their Philly balls. That's like, I appreciate that. I'm a phone caller slash right to do things. Right to do things. What were we talking about? Oh, right, September. So it is September on Twitch. Subs are discounted. If I was a better streamer, I would tell you all about what the discounts are and all of that. But I don't really know. I bet you can find them on twitch.tv. Anyway, for this month, we are doing a variety of different promotions here. Can you read that? Probably not. Should I put it in a command? Probably. For individual gifted subs. So this is sort of, if you want your own reward, right? You want a little something for yourself. Every gifted sub, we're going to do 2 minutes of a hairnet, because instead of wearing a hat, I should just use this all the time. This feels very liberating. I won't, because I like the style of the hat better. Also, it's weird having a black line across the middle of my forehead. Anyway, for every individual gifted sub, I will pop a hairnet on for 2 minutes. And that's cumulative. So if someone was to gift a sub right now, then I would just add 2 minutes to the clock. Will it do that automatically? No, it will not. Because I want people to be able to, because I might not put it on right away. I did think about it. I thought about automating it, but then I was like, oh wait, I'm supposed to be streaming right now because I set this up 2 hours ago. Anyway, it was all there from last year. Whatever. If one was to gift 10 subs. Now this is cumulative for the month of September, the whole month. I will make caramel corn and I will send it to you. This is separately from Cookie Club. Now I do send out things for Cookie Club, and obviously we're still going to do Cookie Club, but I will make caramel corn. If you are allergic to corn or caramel for some reason, we can chat about what that means, and I will accommodate you. If you gift 15 individual subs, I'll bob for an apple on stream. Initially, my idea was to just eat an apple because I eat apples in a weird way, and I think that it would be amusing to watch and also healthy. However, it was suggested that bobbing for one might be fun. And I thought, you know what? Am I willing to do that? Yeah. Yeah, I'm willing to do that. I don't have like a big bucket or something. We're gonna use like a Tupperware situation. The big round, I say like big round, the big like roundy sort of plastic thing that I have. We'll use that. For 20 subs, I will, yes, clear Tupperware Cyber. Exactly. It's clear. That was the point. I was thinking I could use like one of my large pots or something, but then I was like, no, we can't do that. Then you can't see, and it's not fun. For, where was I? For 20, I'll give you a merch item of your choice. That means I'll just credit you in the merch shop for a free item, and you can pick what you want. You can tell me what you want, and I'll credit you for it. For 25 gifted subs, I will make a meal that you suggest. Now, will I make any meal? Possibly not. But we should talk. We can talk about it. I'm very open. Very open. There are obviously a few things like I'm allergic to peanuts. I'm not going to make peanut noodles. But if you want me to make peanut noodles and I can use a substitute, then we can do that. So that's for 25. For 30, I'll make you a personal video message, sort of like a cameo, whatever you want. For 35, I'll sing your karaoke song. I hate karaoke. I don't sing karaoke. I have sang karaoke twice in my entire life. That's why it's for 35. And for 40, cumulative through the whole month of September, if you are so inclined, we can chat. I will chat directly with you about kitchen or cooking organization, recipes, whatever sort of culinary conversations you'd like to have, or in general. This would be via like Discord or Zoom or like Google Meet or I don't know, however the hell people talk. So those are all just like individual rewards. So pick what you want. For the total, this is like total. That's this line, right? This line right here on stream. On the vertical, you can't see it, but it's right there. So we have 9. I need to update it because 300 is the wrong number. Oh wait, no, 300 is the right number. Yeah, sorry. Never mind. Scratch that. Rewind. For 20 total subs, we'll do a pumpkin carving stream. I haven't carved pumpkins in a really long time. Actually, it's been a while. It's been a while. For 40, we've gone to Reading Terminal before and seen the chocolate onion that they have there. They're kind of weird and a little bit disturbing, if I'm being honest. And we will go there to Reading Terminal and eat one. At 60, we'll do a Lego stream. At 80, we'll do a bike ride. Bike ride somewhere around in Philadelphia. It's a hairnet, Gwen.
I see.
Okay. Would you like one? Mm-hmm. Ty says a three-peat is 3 consecutive wins in a specific matchup that happened 3 years in a row. It is indeed. It is indeed. There is a poll live in chat regarding American football and whether people will be watching it. I know that most people in Philadelphia will be watching it. Many people in Philadelphia watch all the Eagles games, shockingly enough. For where are we at? Oh, yes, a bite. a bike thing. So I've never done like a bike IRL before, but if we get there, we will. And we'll probably do something like riding out to Conshohocken or one of the bike trails around the city. Do you need more pasta?
No.
Okay. So that's for, what did I say it was for? 80. For 100.
Where do you put water the plants?
You know what? If you come into chat, you gift 100 subs, I'll water the plants.
Bro.
I'll end stream and I'll water the plants right now. Anyway, for 100, we'll buy some cricket snacks. Liz, one of our wonderful moderators, suggested the cricket snack, and I am definitely not opposed to cricket snacks, but I think I would also add on to that not just buying them, but perhaps we'll try to make them. We'll make some cookies or something like that. For 200, we'll go to visit Wegmans IRL. When I say visit Wegmans, what I mean is the best grocery store. I will try to do an actual like IRL from Wegmans. We'll do like the whole thing. We'll go grocery shopping. We'll see if we can talk to like one of the managers or someone there. Broccoli says closed captioning keeps trying to say cricket sex. That is not one of the rewards. But if we get to 300, which we did not last year. So just to set some expectations here. If we get to 300, we'll do some erotic recipe reading. Now, what does that mean? Is that against terms of service? No, it's not. Belly flops, welcome in. You've come at an awkward time. Anyway, what is erotic recipe reading? It is, Liz, I would listen. I would. I've thought about it, and I've thought about it many times, because since we've had this conversation about cheese danishes, I've eaten an innumerable number of cheese danishes. I don't know how many. I am surprised that our poll just ended on the Twitch chat, and more people have said yes, that they're watching the Chiefs and Eagles Super Bowl. Shocked, honestly. It's like we don't even know each other. Why do you have a hairnet on? I have a hairnet on because like 11 minutes ago, we had some subs gifted, and for every gifted sub, I'm gonna put a hairnet on for 1 minute or 2 minutes. Confused? Me too. But if we make it to 300, my plan is that people can submit the most suggestive recipes that are actual recipes that they can find, and I will read them in my most suggestive voice, a bedroom voice, if you will, which could be fun. Could get me banned, who knows? Maybe we do that on the other channel. Maybe we just do that in Discord. Ooh la la. Never seen you without a hat. I'm in my new era. I'm in an era of hat free. was talking about this earlier. We went to Paris over the summer, and I wasn't wearing a hat for a couple weeks, and then while I was there, and then I wasn't wearing a hat when I came back, and I've just not been wearing one. And to the surprise of everyone, I do have hair. But I will be wearing one when we cook today, as we get to the cooking scenario. I really should have been in just chatting to start stream today, but here we are. Anyway, I could just go there now. I am what I'm doing right now is cutting up Cookie Club entries, because we're going to do our drawing later in stream for Cookie Club. These are from both July and August, so there's a few, and there's a few folks that have quite a few entries, because it's for 2 months. Now, those are the slowest 2 months of the year on the internet, on Twitch specifically. So we don't have like hundreds of entries. So there's there is a pretty solid chance to win. He says, closed captioning says bedroom police. Uh-oh. Well, you do what you want with handcuffs, but I'd rather not bring the cops into this. So that is our September promotion situation. I am interested to see how that goes. I have no doubt that we will hit some of those promotions. And if you are a current subscriber, when it pops up on the stream, when you join stream, and it says like share in chat, if you're a recurring subscriber, right? You know how it does that? If you're the type of person to dismiss that, go ahead and click share in chat, because that will add to the total. Whereas it doesn't actually add to the total if you don't do that, even if you are a recurring subscriber, because of the way that the bot calculates the thing. Last year, we did channel points, not channel points, subscriber points, I think. And I don't know how I did that last year. So we're going with just the actual number of subscriptions this year. Bellis, welcome back. I hope your errands were good and productive. I have not been productive since then. We've made some coffee. I made some Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs. I'm currently cutting up this month's Cookie Club entries, or the past 2 months worth of Cookie Club entries. And we are going to be getting started with the cooking here relatively soon. Because I do want to do that today. This is a food and drink stream. You'll be shocked to learn. I call it that, but he says that, but there hasn't been much. There hasn't been much food on this stream. There has been a bit of drinking, not alcohol, just beverages. Beverages. Okay, almost finished with this here. And then we'll get to it. Excuse me. I actually need some water. I'm feeling parched. Happy Thursday, y'all. So those were our 3 announcements of the day. Now that we have announcements out of the way, homeroom is about to end, and we can get actually into the stream. Oh my God. Yes, I continue to have a permanent disability this year. No, the word permanent continues to mean exactly what it's supposed to mean. I was making coffee for over an hour. It's true. I put the coffee away I'm actually, is the can still out on the counter? No. Okay. God, thank God. Thank gosh. Thank gosh. At least I don't have it out on the counter still. I did put it away. Okay, we're good to go. We have our Cookie Club entries for later. Reminder that today we're gonna pull 20 names, not 10, because we didn't do Cookie Club in July. This is like vaguely threatening. God damn. Put the scissors down. I am my own child. And also, coincidentally, my own parent. It's weird. It's a weird feeling. Anyway, we have Cookie Club entries ready for later. We have our, all the notes that I needed to do. These are the things that I wanted to do either before I started streaming today or at first. That being, get paper towels from downstairs, load the dishwasher, make coffee, and cut Cookie Club entries. We did it. Except I can't even toss that into the trash can, which is right there. And functionally, I want to put that in the recycling bin because it's paper. And when I was a kid, Captain Planet told me that we should recycle. Anyway, Captain Planet died of microplastic poisoning. I'm sorry to tell you. What part of the word permanent do you not understand? Mostly the English meaning of it. Got my half my stuff done. Right, and then you just take that part of the to-do list and bump it to tomorrow or next week. 3 feet of hair, that's a whole meter. That's a lot. That's really long. You need to find someone to cut off 2 feet of it. At that point, you can just do the thing. Polyflops, thank you for the tip. Thank you. I appreciate it. That is a super specific number. Or wasn't it 10? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. However, I can check the activity. No, that's not how it works. ACTI. Activity on Stream Elements, and it will tell me. I have no idea. It does say that number. Say goodbye to the hat. Broccoli, you used to be able to sit on your hair. I could sit on my hair too, but only after I am at the barber shop. Velas, you shaved it all for the summer? That's kind of great. Oh, the gray hair. I know. It's really there on the sides for me. Could be a conversion. Fucking government taking all the... I believe you though, and I appreciate you. Thank you. I do believe you, because I have converted money in myself before, and it's not great. It's not the government. It's right. No, that's true. It's one of the, it's either it's like the processor. There's like 4 different things within the way that money flows. Everybody gets their taste, but yeah, you're right, Liz. It's not. I just like to blame the government for things. Who's to say? Who's to say? Well, definitively, it is not the government's fault. Anyway, what are we actually doing on stream today? Other than nonsense, just pure nonsense. We have 3 things that I want to do. I wrote a final recipe for that zucchini pizza situation. I only say that because Smelly Flats is Canadian, and I'm fine with that governance. This is fair. Yeah, yes. Yeah, if it comes from... That is odd that I don't know what the exchange is. Obviously, I don't know what the exchange is. I wasn't even the one who suggested it, so like... Just forgive me for my ignorance. I'm sorry.
No, I don't know what you mean, but I appreciate you.
So there. We are going to make a recipe. Wish your dollar was the same. Yeah, y'all have what do you... I know they're called Canadian dollars. Okay. What is it? The loonie, right? It wasn't the loonie a thing? I feel like when I was up there last time, it's for people were like talking about the loonie. I think we've talked about this in stream. 3 feet is 91 centimeters, not 1 meter. Get out. What is a yard then? It's close enough, damn it. Adorable welcome in. It's Mr. Pedantic, welcome in. Oh my god. There should be like a sound drop for that. Well, actually, where does a mansplainer get his water from? From a well, actually. The support is kind, regardless of the conversion. A nickel, a quarter, a dime, a quarter, a loony toony, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100. Because of the loon. Yes. I was talking to my Canadian friend. We were up there recently, and they were saying about the loony, and I thought it was funny. Oh, my very close friend just recently got his green card. Is it a green card in Canada? He got his like permanent citizenship, like actual citizen. Like he got a passport with all that. We got rid of pennies. There, you know, I still pick them up off the street, but I don't know that I use them. The Mr. Pedantic sound, we should have that. Okay, we're doing 3 things on stream today. Food related, three food related things. One of them is a recipe test, and I think I want to do that first. The reason I want to do that first is I don't know, because it's going to take a little while. It's going to take a little while, and then I'm gonna use the sauce, some sausage, and then I'm gonna like use the rest of the sausage for the quiche. So I want to like use it up and then use it up. I also just want to make this because it's not. It might be for dinner tonight. I don't really know. We'll see. I don't know if I can feed my family the same exact meal with only one day in between. They might riot. They might revolt. We might end up getting Indian food tonight. Anyway, I also kind of want to see 2 things. I want to see if this freezes and reheats well. So I'm going to have it for lunch tomorrow. And I want to measure out. I need to measure servings. That's what I need to do. I need to actually measure the cup measure because I didn't do that last time. So I'm like writing a note. Anyway, I have a full-on recipe for this that I wrote. I took into account some of the suggestions that we had about making sure that it's not liquidy, not watery in the bottom. That's not filled with water. Water. I didn't take all the suggestions, so I'm not going to test this again afterward. I'm hoping that this is not as liquidy as it came out last time. I did take into account some of the suggestions, and I did make some changes to what I did. 2013. That's a long time. That's what, 12 years? 13, 23, 24, 25, 12 years. I can do math. I can do math. Speaking of math, which actually, no, this has nothing to do with math. Twin says, I don't think I've bought anything with cash since 2010. I use cash regularly. Do y'all use cash? Obviously Twinderella doesn't, but like, does anyone else actually use cash? I do, like, pretty frequently. Mainly I use cash at like the farmer's market. I use cash at Reading Terminal. Where else do I use cash? Yeah, the farmer's market, Reading Terminal, and then I get cash out for myself from like my own account once every like couple weeks, and I use that instead of like, because it's sort of I don't know, it's sort of like an example of, not an example, it's like a visual representation of like where things are, and I'm less likely to buy something if I don't have enough cash for it on my person. Fractional money system. Yeah. Bits. Would that you could spend your Twitch bits on real life purchases. You can, if now, I don't, if this is, Twitch did launch the, now you can like monetize your stream right from the start. You don't have to hit affiliate, but you can't withdraw that money until you hit affiliate. You can't have it until you actually hit your affiliate number. You can earn it. People can give you bits and like subscribe and shit, but you can only like spend that money on Twitch. It's nefarious. 72 cents American. Well, there you go. That's what it, then that's exactly where it is. Listen, Belly Fox, I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm glad that we worked out the reasoning for that. It's weird that it shows up. It should show up as like the amount. I don't know. Yeah, we do have taxes that make odd numbers. You know what I do with my pennies? I put them in a drawer. And then every couple of months when the little bin in the drawer gets full, I put them in a pretzel jug down in the garage. And then when the garage gets full, the pretzel jug gets full, I get another pretzel jug. And I don't know what happens after that because they've never done anything with them after that. Cash for restaurants, cash tips, yes. Cash at the weed store, that's fair. That's fair. The folks that do delivery here in Philadelphia will bring the little like clover thing directly to your house and you just tap your card. $200, the rewards are great. Wow, welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you feel lighter and or enlightened. Or however you were expecting to feel. I hope it's always weird to leave therapy and feel unexpected. To feel a way that you did not expect. Texas Mickey model. Saved up to take us to Disney. Shit. I definitely have hundreds of dollars in coins in the house. Because I just, like, I empty them out of my purse and then I put them in a drawer and then in the garage, like literally, like they go, I get the change, I put it in my purse, I get home, I empty it into the drawer. I don't spend it. I only carry paper bills. I might spend the coins if I'm out and I'm making another couple transactions and someone's like, oh, it's X blah 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 25 and I have a quarter, like I'll definitely do that, you know. I will still be here in 2.5 hours. Cheers to you. Enjoy the back end of your day. Two nickels and 3 pennies. Hell yeah, broccoli. What do you even do with a penny? I picked them up just for luck. And because it's like, hey, there's money on the ground. Change drugs are fun because you never know when you need them. I mean, I guess so. I feel like you could wrap them. That would be fun. Truck Sunset. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. A Prime resub. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know what that means? For every individual sub, 2 minutes of the hairnet. Thank you for your Prime resub. You know, if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, you can use your Prime sub to subscribe on any channel on Twitch as part of your Prime subscription. You don't need to spend any more money. Ty says, what's a chocolate onion? Great question. A chocolate onion is quite literally what it sounds like. It is a onion. I believe it's a Vidalia. Covered in chocolate. Hold on. Let's see. Do I have a clip of it? Attack onion, chickpeas. No, I don't. In Reading Terminal Market, they sell they literally sell an onion that has been dipped in like nice chocolate. It's a whole onion. That's it. Like, I don't have any farther. There's no other ingredients. It's like, you know, they have chocolate covered cherries or like chocolate covered pretzels. It's literally like a chocolate covered onion. It's sort of a gag gift. And I've talked to them before, the folks at the candy shop, and they said, timer's done. Yay. They said that we sell these pretty regularly. They get the onions from Iovines, where we shop regularly. And if we hit $40 total subs, and if this number right here hits 40, we'll go to Reading Terminal Market, we'll buy one, and we'll eat it on stream. You don't have to take my word for it. You can watch me do it. Kathy, welcome in. I hope you're well. Kathy, I don't think I asked you how the move went. Are you settled now? I'm asking that, and then I'm gonna say the very next thing, which is we're gonna take a little break. So if you want to hold off on answering that question, are you gonna eat the whole thing? Hell yeah, I'm gonna eat the whole thing. Yes, I'm gonna eat the whole thing. I'm gonna consume the onion on stream. In Reading Terminal, I will eat it. Like, I'll go there, I'll buy it on stream, and then I will probably eat it like in front of the people who sold it to me. Because I bet they would get a kick out of it too. I wonder if they've ever seen anyone actually eat one. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, broccoli. I'm a little worried about the stomach situation too, but like chocolate is pretty good, and I like onion. It's a Vidalia, so I'm pretty confident that we're gonna hit that number. I'm pretty confident the onion will happen. Are we gonna get to the erotic recipe reading? I doubt it. Would it be really funny if we did? Yeah. Have I been practicing? Absolutely. Okay. When we come back from our little words on stream break, we're gonna do a recipe test. We're gonna test this zucchini pizza. For the folks who are new to stream, maybe you're watching for the first time. We do roughly every hour a 3-minute break. We play a game of words on stream, and I run 3 minutes worth of ads on the Twitch platform because they tell you that you have to run ads. And this is how we choose to do it. If you don't want to watch the ads, maybe you want to hear me ramble while the ads are playing, you can go subscribe on YouTube, where the stream is now vertical, in addition to being horizontal. If you watch it on your laptop, it looks like it looks on Twitch. If you watch it on your phone, it looks better. Not better than watching it on your laptop, but I mean, it's mobile optimized. Anyway, we're gonna go. Lou, stop talking. We're gonna do that now. We're gonna play a game of words on stream. Hold on, pause. Okay. We're gonna play a game of words on stream. That is coming up now. We're gonna run 3 minutes worth of ads. I'm gonna handle the dishes in the sink, and we'll be right back. BRB.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
You know, I also have this sound.
Some channels you pay extra money for, so they don't show commercials. Not in the middle of the show. I think that's great too.
But it doesn't play. It's only on the stream deck. Okay, let's finish the dishes in the sink because I'm about to create more. So we don't want to do that. I'm going to start with a fresh sink. Oh, I need like smaller hands to get into the bottom of this container. Or, you know, a bottle brush. They make those. I'm told. Or so they say. Okay. What time is it? It is 14:32. We're in good shape. We're in good shape. We need to do a cookie club drawing today. Someone can remind me about doing that. I hope when I forget to do the cookie club drawing and I'm getting to the end of stream, someone reminds me about it, because I'm gonna forget. Because we haven't done one in like 3 months. No, I probably won't forget. The stuff's on the counter. I cut it up. I've been thinking about it. It is next week. We're gonna do a super special cookie club. Oh, I should talk about that too. Okay. I will talk about that. Oh my God, that one was so close. Oh, did it go through? I think that went through. I can't tell. Okay. It might have, but I'm not sure. There's people walking by the front of my house. Every one of them has an Eagles jersey on. Must be game night. There was 3 people just walking by the front of the house. All of them had Eagles jerseys on. That's funny. Not a surprise, but still pretty fun. Alrighty. Hey, if you're on Twitch, you're back from our ad break. Welcome. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate you. Nobody likes the ads. I don't hate the ads. I like the space that the ads provide to let me do a few dishes. That's literally it. But like, I could do that without the ads. I could just do dishes. Like, it's a normal thing, right? Anyway, oh, shit. I just poured this out and there's like a bunch of plastic syringes in here for kitten feeding. Okay, we're gonna let that just soak in the bottom of the dish pan for a little bit because the straw and the syringes are soakable situations. I'm gonna spray out the rest of the sink. Get your last guesses in. Guesses, last guesses. All right. Do we think we finished that first board or no? I couldn't tell. There was like one box left, and then I heard the sound at the end, but I wasn't sure if it actually like did the thing. Okay, one short. Yes, it looked like it, but I wasn't sure if I didn't know if it snuck in there or not. Is it short? Okay, hold on. Why? This is weird. This is being weird. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay, let's get started with this recipe. We have a recipe test today. This is due tomorrow, so we have to finish today. Have to test today. This is version 1, zucchini pizza bake. This is version 2. So directions on version 1 say heat oven to 350, cook sausage, pan on stove, break apart. That's like step 1. Version 2, more finalized, heat oven to 400 degrees. In a stainless steel or cast iron pan, add 1/2 tablespoon of olive oil and preheat over medium heat. Cook the sausage, breaking into small pieces until browned, and cook through about 5 minutes. Drain and set aside. Remove casing. So if the sausage is casing on it, I need to remove casing if present, because I don't want people to cook the sausage just with the casing on it, you know? Oh my God, Kathy, a 4-week bug and a cough for another. I'm glad you're feeling a little better now. I'm assuming you're feeling a little better now. Sounds like you're feeling a little better. But I am glad that the movement the move part of it went well. The personal health part aside, it is. I find being sick in the summertime, especially on the East Coast, to be really annoying and frustrating because you're like in and out of. You're like it's hot as hell outside, and then it's cold inside, and it's like I don't know. It just really messes with my sinuses. And then you get to the fall and it's like, hey, what's up, allergies? Sore ribs. Oh, God. Yikes. Well, it sounds like you're on the mend. I'm glad that you are. Dan, welcome in. Yeah, good to see you. Step number 2. Original V1 of this recipe says, let's try, hold on, let's do a different scene here. There it is. Okay. the version 1 of this recipe says combine in a baking dish onion, zucchini, garlic, salt and pepper to stir in, cooked sausage, rotel, shredded cheese, pizza sauce. V2, this version I'm working off of today, in a 13x9 baking dish, layer the onion, zucchini, and garlic, spreading evenly. I thought about that sentence and I thought, what happens if people stir them together? Does it really matter? No. So layer evenly. Sprinkle with a half a teaspoon of black pepper. Thing number 1 I did to reduce the liquid aspect of this is I removed the salt. I had initially put a half a teaspoon of salt on the zucchini in this step. I'm not doing that. It was plenty salty before. It doesn't need to be more salty. Half a teaspoon is enough that it will like help the water leach out, but it's not enough to make it like overly salty or like really make that much of a difference. So we're omitting the salt. Step number 1. Omitting the salt, the added salt. Evenly spread the drained sausage over the vegetables. Step number 2, we're draining the sausage. Then the drained rotel. Step number 3, thing number 3 that we're doing, we're draining the rotel. Evenly top with the shredded cheese, then evenly spread the pizza sauce over the top. Step number 3 in my original recipe just says cook. Bake for blank minutes until, and then it has a thing that says notes on appearance, smell, sound. This recipe says bake for 45 minutes until the liquid in the dish is bubbling rapidly and any visible sausage or cheese tips are browned. The sauce will be darker and it will smell like pizza. Great. Ingredient list. Half tablespoon of olive oil, 1 medium yellow onion, medium diced, 2 cups, 8 ounces, 230 grams. 2 large zucchini, quartered lengthwise, cut into 3/4 to 1-inch chunks. 3 garlic cloves, sliced thin. 1 pound sweet Italian sausage, about 3 large links. Casing removed. 1 10-ounce can of rotel, tomatoes, and green chilies, drained. 1 8-ounce bag of low moisture whole milk mozzarella shredded cheese, 1 14.5-ounce jar of pizza sauce, a half a teaspoon of cracked black pepper, plus more to taste. Okay. Easy enough. Yeah, COVID was like everywhere. Can't wait. Can't wait for the fall. So I'm glad the smoke is clearing. The sun is a dark orange circle. Oh my god. I think it was last summer when the smoke like came down into Philly, and it was like you couldn't. It was like Canadian wildfire smoke, but you could not see like the buildings in Center City, Philadelphia. It was very intense. Okay. Let's get started with this recipe. Let's get our ingredients out. Yellow onion, large zucchini, garlic cloves. Okay, garlic cloves. Yellow onion, large zucchini. Italian sausage, about 3 large links. Wait, let's just put those. Let's put those on a cutting board. 3 large Italian sausage links. Hold on, I'm going to take version 1 of this and move it off to the side because I keep looking at it. 1 10-ounce can of rotel. 10 ounces, yep, correct. 1 8-ounce bag of low moisture mozzarella or whole milk mozzarella. We're going to use low moisture, whole milk, mozzarella, shredded cheese. 1 14.5 ounce jar of pizza sauce, Zidane Pepino, a half a teaspoon of cracked black pepper. Let's do that. Mike, welcome in. Oh my God, Ty, yeah, the smoke was incredible. Couldn't see the skyscrapers in the city. That is, yeah, it's wild. That's when you're like, yeah, I should probably wear a mask. And not just like one of the KN95 masks, like a respirator type mask. Smoky in Calgary too. It's wild what the wind will do. It is very wild because it, like, as I was saying, last year it was like, you know, smoke from Canada was like on the east coast of the United States and causing like visibility and air quality issues. And it's like, it doesn't dissipate. It dissipates, but only slightly. It's like not, it's still quite visible, or not visible. You can see this. You can see the smoke. True Caretaker, welcome in. By the way, okay, heat oven to 400. Okay. Heat oven to 400. Also going to prep my ingredients here. Zucchini. Okay, onion. Zucchini here, onion here. Garlic here. Okay. Gotta just keep moving things around. All right, and we're cooking now, so it's hat time. Or it could be hairnet time, but I'm wearing a hat because the hairnet feels odd. One medium yellow onion, medium diced, 2 cups, 8 ounces, 230 grams. So the plan today is we're going to put this in the oven. While this is cooking, we're gonna make some quiche. I'm gonna like get the quiche ready. And then while this should be finished, what I'm making now should be finished by the time or should be ready to come out of the oven by the time the quiche is finished. By the time I'm finished making the quiche. Prepping. That's the word I'm looking for. By the time I finish prepping the quiche. And then we'll pop the quiche in the oven. And while the quiche is in the oven, we will do focaccia for tomorrow. We're not going to make focaccia tonight because it takes time to rest. And that's what we're going to have for dinner tomorrow. Because I have all these cans of pizza sauce and cheese. You know, I think actually I might want to make this with the Mexican style cheese today. I say Mexican style. It's just a 4 cheese blend. The grocery stores always call it Mexican blend, but it's like, I don't know. That feels weird to me. Is it like typical of Mexican food to have these specific 4 cheeses blended together? I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know why they call it Mexican blend. It always feels like vaguely racist to me, but I can't really put my finger on it. Uncertainty is what makes it feel weird. God damn, this onion is like not, the like skin of this onion is super uncooperative right now. There we go. It's weird. Where are the fires in Canada right now? Maybe across multiple styles of dishes. Yeah, Mike, I feel like I guess my point is like, I don't like, why, I guess my point is like, why do they need to call it a Mexican blend versus just like a 4 cheese blend? I don't know, some brands call it like taco blend. And some brands just call it 4 cheese blend. The one that I have today is like says specifically like Mexican blend cheese. So I'm like, I'm always like vaguely just kind of curious. All right. We need 1 medium yellow onion, 2 cups, 8 ounces, 230 grams. Where's my scale? Scale is here. So grams, etc., doesn't need to be completely, like, roughly about 2 cups is what I'm going for here. It doesn't need to be perfect. And I do want this medium diced because it is sort of like part of the dish. Often when I'm cooking, I want the onion to melt out and be not as present. But I'm gonna actually measure this out into the cup measure, so that I can do both the weight and the volume at once. Surflow says the fires are mostly in British Columbia, Northwest Territories, and Saskatchewan. So pretty farther north. Gotcha. Yeah, like I know, I'm not sure how much of that is making its way to us. At the moment. I know right now I feel like my eyes are burning, but that's because of the onion. It has nothing to do with wildfire smoke. Okay. This is going to be, let's say 230 grams, 220 here. Oh my God. 220, about 2 cups. Let's take a photo of what that type of dice looks like. No potato phone. Wipe your lens, folks. If you're taking a picture, wipe your lens. It's just good advice. Lots of fires in the US. Yeah, everything's on fire. Great. Welcome to fall. Welcome to fall. Yeah, it hasn't rained here in a little while either. At least where I am. Okay. Onion is good. Let's do the zucchini. Now the zucchini is 2 large zucchini, quartered lengthwise. Hold on, pause. We gotta rinse these. I did this last time and then cut one and then rinsed it halfway through. All right. I know I'm going to use both of these, so let's just cut them now. Okay, so 2 large zucchini quartered lengthwise, 1, 2, and cut into 3/4 to 1 inch chunks. I think I'm going to adjust that to say 1/2 to 3/4 inch, because an inch would be too large. And we talked about this last time. I am not scooping out the middles of these. For like a zucchini pizza boat style thing, you would scoop out the middle. Now, and despite this having all the same ingredients as a pizza boat, a zucchini pizza boat specifically, I am not scooping the middle out because we're not filling them with anything. There's no filling. It's all going in one casserole dish. Okay, so what was my weight on the original one? It's 575 grams. I'm at 590, so I actually have a little more zucchini this time than last time, but we are roughly about 4 cups, which is 4 cups, 20 ounces, 5.75 grams. Yeah, we're like in line. We're in line with what I want. So 2 large zucchini is perfect. I thought this was going to use 3, but I think 2 is plenty. And then 3 garlic cloves. 1, 2, 3. I should note that these are large garlic cloves. These are, in fact, large garlic cloves. Okay, we'll take that. And then I'm going to put these last couple in my scrap bowl here. Pen. 3 large garlic cloves. Slice thin. So I'm just going to give these like a little knock to loosen the paper. And then we'll slice these real thin. Baker, welcome in. Good afternoon. May I take your coat? I'm speaking to the garlic cloves. Sorry. Not. Baker, you can hold on to your coat. If you want me to take your coat, I can. But I was speaking to the garlic clove here. Just being nice, welcoming. I'm gonna give this one more little crack here. We were in Discord. There was a post about the garlic masher that we were talking about on stream last week, and I kind of want one. Lemon, welcome in. Good to see you. Hey, I think you hit 40 check-ins last stream, and I don't think I wrote it down. Because I see it's at 41, and I remember you were here last stream, but I don't have it written down. Let's rectify that. God damn. There it is. We're at 46. Hit the big 4-0. It's not as scary as it speaking from experience, it's not as scary as I thought it would be. It's so much worse. Just kidding. It's not. I was talking about age, but you were talking about the check-ins, as was I. I'm just, being glib. Anyway, welcome. Happy Thursday, or Friday, Junior. if you will. And I will. All right, sliced thin. 3 cloves of garlic, sliced thin. You could, I suppose you could mince these. I like seeing them. I love a dish where I can see like chunks of garlic. Some people don't, but I am a big fan, so that's how I prefer them. But your preference may vary, as it usually does. And hold on, tear the scale. There we go. Let's see. This is about 1/8 of a cup. I just want to make sure I've got the right weight. Oh, and approximately the same weight here as I had before. Weight. 21 grams. 3 garlic cloves, sliced thin. 1/8 of a cup, 0.75 ounces. 20 grams. Tatsu, welcome on the YouTube. A slice of garlic is nice for aesthetics. That's part of the reason I like it. I love seeing sort of this dish, like the visuals in this dish are chunks of zucchini, pieces of onion, and slices of garlic, and like that's it. So I'm trying to, I like the thin sliced garlic. I think I will note on here that if you prefer, you know, less visually forward garlic, like go ahead and mince it, but like it's not getting cooked. If you mince it, it's just going to be in smaller chunks because we're not sauteing it, we're not cooking it with anything. I could cook it with the sausage. We're not going to do that, but I could. Heat the oven to 400. Oven's at 400. In a stainless steel or cast iron pan, add a 1/2 tablespoon of olive oil and preheat over medium heat. Okay. Let's come over to the stove. Let's come over to the stove. In 5 years, I'll be traumatized again. Oh my God. Yeah, I think it's only downhill from here, if we're being honest. In stainless steel or cast iron pan, add 1/2 tablespoon of olive oil and preheat medium. Okay, let's get our tablespoon. This is 1/2 tablespoon. Come on over to the stove. Let's take this off for now. 1/2 tablespoon of olive oil. Oh, that's a whole tablespoon. It's fine. It's fine. For the sake of like just being fucking precise, we're gonna pour something out. Okay, preheat over medium. I only really want to preheat this pan for like a minute or so. But when you preheat the pan, it helps with the non-sticking aspect. So that's what we want. I want 3 large sausage links. Let's measure these. We're going to measure the weight of these links while we're waiting for the stove to preheat here. Because stove. And the oven. Actually, they're both preheating. I'm wondering, is there a way that I could do this all in the pan? I don't think so. Or all in the baking dish. I don't think I can. I think this has to be cooked on the stove. Okay, so we're doing 1, 2, 3 sausage links. That is 16.25 ounces. That's perfect. Close enough to being a pound that it's allowable. Okay, now we're going to cook the sausage, breaking into small pieces until browned and cooked through about 5 minutes. Let's set a timer for 5 minutes. We'll put these in the pan and then hit start. Tatsu, I am 40. I don't really celebrate my birthday, so I never really deeply consider my age. Trying to retire at 55, hell yeah. You can retire whenever you want, it's just whether or not you have any money. Yeah, 27 is good. It's funny. I think I don't feel any different. I feel physically different than I did when I was in my 20s, for sure. But like, I mean, emotionally I feel different. I feel like more emotionally capable now, but I don't feel, I don't know. It's weird. There's no like magic maturity button that happens. Yeah, imagine being closer to retirement. Ugh, I know. Imagine having money for retirement. Sheesh. Must be nice. It must be nice. Okay, timer is going. I'm gonna put this sausage in and we'll wash my hands. Let me rephrase that. Imagine having enough money for retirement to actually like think about retiring and feel comfortable. Guy, welcome in. I think it's 32 and I think about how to retire almost every day. That's impressive. It's impressive. There's a lot of advice that I wish I'd have followed when I was younger. That I think in retrospect, I mean, obviously retrospect is, you know, it is what it is. But I think folks that are like very good with their money sort of from the start are just impressive to me. Broccoli. I just like a sausage link too. These are sweet Italian sausages, so they have some seasoning in them already. And I said this on stream the other day, but when you're making like one of the things, well, as an ingredient, you can call for it. You know, you can call for like diced tomatoes with basil in a can. You know, if you get the thing that's salted already, you don't need, you don't need to add as much salt, and then the recipe itself will be more consistent because you're not relying on somebody to add all of the salt to the recipe. Yeah, Lemon, that sounds great. I mean, honestly. Although, being closer to 60 now than birth, I don't know. Hell yeah, Broccoli, congratulations. That's kind of amazing. That is amazing. And I think that's great. Like, I did that for a little while with some previous jobs, but not nearly enough. I choose now. God. The best way to freeze age. Yikes. I definitely don't have enough money saved up to be cryogenically frozen, that's for sure. All right. If I could, I wouldn't. At some point soon, they're just going to be like, listen, we figured out how to upload the neurons from the neural pathways from the human brain to like, a large like language learn or LLM or whatever to a computer. to like some fucking Amazon-owned computer. That's what I want. I want my consciousness to be directly related to some corporate bottom line. Oh wait, we already do. Anyway, god damn, this turned grim in a hurry. There's no way things would be better when they unfreeze you, right? Y'all seen Idiocracy? Me too. It's called the front page of the newspaper. It's probably a Black Mirror episode too, if I'm guessing. Okay, this sausage looks great, and really, like, this is gonna cook in the pan too. So this doesn't need to be complete, like, it's pretty well cooked at this point. But it doesn't need to be cooked, you know, completely cooked. If there's still a spot or two of pink in here, it's fine, because it's going to be in the oven for 45 minutes too. Idiocracy is half the threads and replies on Nextdoor. Oh my god. What's the other app? Not the app that the alerts app. Citizen, that's the one. Okay, that's 5 minutes. That's pretty good. This looks fine. This looks fine. Turn the heat off. Okay, we're going to drain this now because I did not do that last time. We want to cook the sausage, breaking into small pieces and brown to cook through about 5 minutes. Drain on a paper towel lined plate and set aside. Okay, so come on back over to this view. Drain on a paper towel lined plate. Yeah, see, last time all of this liquid that I'm pouring out of here was in the bottom of my pan. All right, I'm feeling much better about this. I'm feeling much better about the liquidity. Speaking of investing and, and wise financial choices. I don't know if that's actually a wise financial choice. I just know that it's a term. I think it means how much money, physical money you have. The helicopter concerns on my Ring app. We live near the Beltway. It's usually traffic choppers. Jesus, I know. We don't even have a Ring doorbell anymore. We used to, but people kept stealing it, so now we don't. Okay, everything looks good. Oh, I want to drain the rotel here before we get started. So I did three updates to this recipe from when I made it earlier in the week to reduce the liquid. Number one, drain the sausage. Number two, drain the rotel. Yeah, see all of that liquid? All of that liquid was in here last time. Okay. I'm feeling much more confident about this. I was also going to use I was going to use a different cheese. I was going to use the 4 cheese blend, but I think given what I just saw come out of this can and what I just saw come out of the pan when I drained it, I think we're pretty good here. This is quite a bit of liquid that I'm not adding to my pan this time. It is still going to get a little liquidy because I am cooking zucchini and you can't help it. Isn't the Ring doorbell built into the wall? No, not ours was not. Ours was on the excuse me. Ours was just on. Is this the right size pan? Number 13. Yeah, okay. Ours was just like it's attached pretty securely, but it's not built in. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna pop this sausage back in the fridge for just a moment here. For like the next hour, because we're gonna get to that later. Okay, prep is relatively finished here. Step number 2. Oh wait, I want to make a note of drain on towel lined plate. Okay. Alrighty. Layer ingredients in a 13 by 9 inch baking dish. That's what this is. Layer the onion. I just freaked out a little bit because right before I poured that in there, I looked down and I was like, oh no, there's bits of paper in there. It turns out they were on the cutting board and I'm looking through glass. Okay, layer the onion. Great, we got onion. Zucchini. And garlic. The aesthetically pleasing garlic. And again, I'm not being super prescriptive about this. Like, I am not personally going to stir these things together, but I don't think it would matter at all if you did. So I'm choosing to not instruct either way. I'm leaving it vague and people will follow the directions that they feel in their heart. Sprinkle with a half a teaspoon of black pepper. Okay, now this I do want to do. Because I feel like none of the ingredients, none of the things that I have, none of the cans of stuff have any pepper in them. They all have salt. I'm gonna up that pepper content. I'm gonna do a teaspoon. Okay. One teaspoon. Evenly spread the drained sausage over the vegetables. Okay. Drained sausage. Yeah, there is a ton of liquid on this sausage plate. Like, enough that it hasn't fully soaked into the paper towel. And again, last time when I made this, all of that sausage was in the dish, or all of that liquid from the sausage, I've just poured right into the casserole dish. So this should be quite a bit drier than last time. When I put it in the oven last, it had visible liquid in the bottom, like a centimeter of liquid. All of that was in the bottom of the dish last time. And this time, it is not. Ooh, some of it just snuck in there because it's too much. The paper towel like didn't even absorb all that. Then the drained, so evenly spread the sausage. And then the drained rotel. Diced tomato and green chili rotel. I should take a picture of this before I put the cheese on there. Yeah. Yeah, and again, last time I just poured this whole can right onto the thing, liquid and all, and in a surprise, it was liquidy. So all of the work, all of the different instruction that I did for this version that I'm making today was to reduce It was all to reduce the liquid content. Like 100% of the changes that I made were for that purpose, to that end. Okay, so this is what it looks like before adding cheese. Evenly spread the drained sausage, then the drained rotel. Evenly top with the shredded cheese. So, oh, dreaming of chasing deer. Amazing. Broccoli. I love a sleepy dog when they're like lying down and they're running, or like when they're moving and like making noise in their sleep. It's so cute. Pause. Drained sausage. Drained rotel. Evenly topped with shredded cheese. Okay, so I'm using this entire bag. This is an 8-ounce bag of low moisture whole milk mozzarella. I was worried last time that the cheese was too liquid, that the cheese was contributing to the liquid situation, but I'm not that worried about it. From what I'm witnessing in this part of the process so far, this is going to be, it's already less liquidy. There will be some liquid in the bottom of it though, because it is a zucchini dish, and if you've ever cooked zucchini before, you know it is unavoidable. Okay, that is the whole bag of cheese. Beautiful. Photo. I just want like process photos. Evenly top with the shredded cheese, then evenly spread the pizza sauce over the top. Will this one be frozen? Liz, I can tell you I am going to freeze some of it for science. I'm going to freeze. So this recipe that I'm working on right now is due tomorrow. So I'm going to freeze a portion or two of it and then have it for like breakfast. I'm also going to eat some of it now just to like have some. And we'll see. I don't think that my family's going to want to eat this for dinner tonight, but according to my dad, who has made various versions of this, it does reheat really well. I wouldn't know because when we made it earlier in the week, it's gone. Like it was literally gone. I ate so much of it myself that like I'm not too worried about it. I'm not worried about like creating a food waste out of it. Like I would eat half of this pan. I'm worried about the frozen to thaw process too because of the zucchini. Like zucchini is all moisture. It doesn't really freeze well. But I'm thinking that after it's cooked and a lot of the moisture, maybe some of the moisture has been cooked out of it. So I am told that it freezes okay. I'm going to try it myself though for the science. Because one of the things that they ask for is like storage instructions and reheating instructions. We love leftovers. Okay, now this is the point where if I wasn't making this is the point where like if I'm just making this up on my own, I would probably add like a bunch of like oregano or something to the top of this, right? Silicone soup molds, like totally the big ones, right? Like the large like quart size portions. I love the plastic quart containers for freezing stuff. What if I cook the zucchini first, like drain it and then add the toppings and cook the toppings at the end? I could do that. But I was thinking the alternative that I was thinking is salting it first and putting it in a colander. And like letting it sit, like what you do with when you're making latkes or like not latkes, zucchini bread. When you shred it and then you like squeeze it, I can't like squeeze it because it's in chunk form. Coleslaw, that's what I'm thinking of. Like cabbage for coleslaw. When you make coleslaw and you have a you let it sit for a little while. That works really well. I'm gonna see how this is, because the other thing about this dish is that it should be a little bit liquidy, because part of what's really, really delicious about this is having a nice like chunk of bread and dipping it in the liquid at the end. Like that part is so good. Okay, so taking a look at this, here we are. This is what we've got this time. A lot less liquid than before. Last time that was quite a bit. Right now we have a moderate amount. If I tilt this all the way, like down into the corner, like that's what we're getting, which is pretty good. Way less than last time. So I'm pleased with that. Let's put this in the oven. Midi Moon Storm, welcome in. Explain a zucchini pizza bake. I am happy to do that. I will do that momentarily. Bake for 45 minutes. Okay, 45 minutes on the clock. Open the oven. Put the casserole in. Close the door. Start the timer. Okay. Other notes with rack in center. Okay. Bake for 45 minutes until the liquid in the dish is bubbling rapidly and the liquid in the bottom of the dish is bubbling rapidly, and any visible sausage or cheese, and cheese tips are browned. The sauce will be darker and it will smell like pizza. Okay, so recall, last time, cook this at 375 for an hour. Today, 445 minutes. I'm trying to cut the cook time down. I don't think it will make much of a difference at all. And I do think that the hotter the oven, when the oven's hotter, it will maybe evaporate a little bit more liquid. Who's to say? It's science. Sounds like zucchini, sounds like pizza toppings in a casserole with added diced zucchini. Yes, broccoli. So the origin of this recipe comes from my dad. Liz, I wish my dad was local. He's local enough that we can go for a visit. Not quite so local that he could like swing by and pick up some of these. Although he could functionally come here. He when he and his partner visit, they drive here and they do day trips here. Is it possible? Yes. Is he welcome to do that? Of course. Do I think, would he do that? Probably not. Not for just this. Also, I'd probably want to make more. No, not 20 minutes. Like 2 hours. 2 hours. But on a Thursday, mid-afternoon, drive would be easy. Drive would be easy. On a Friday afternoon, actually no, on a Sunday afternoon, the drive would be horrendous, just based on where he is and the way traffic on the East Coast of the United States works. Okay, so what did we do differently for this recipe? We drained the sausage, we drained the rotel, we did not salt the zucchini when I put it in the pan. There's plenty of salt in the pizza sauce. There's plenty of salt in the rotel. The cheese itself is salty. I'm not worried about the salt content of this dish lacking. The sausage is also salty. So we have 4 separate ingredients that have salt included. I changed the bake temperature. I upped it by 25 degrees. I changed the bake timing. I reduced it by 15 minutes. Now, last time it was an hour and that was like perfect. So we'll see. We'll see where we get to. We're not done with the knife. We're making quiche next. Okay, timer's going. What is this spoon from? Sauce. Okay. Mom expects us to be a taxi service. Yikes. An hour away. Yeah, like, can you drive me to your house? It's like, that's a 2-hour trip. We do not have a Salta mode. That is true. We need cat emotes before we have any more food related emotes. As I'm told. Okay. But that's we're doing good for that recipe. We have, I feel much better about where that one is. Let me turn the light in the oven on. I'm also gonna leave that in there. I'm not gonna check it until the timer goes. I'm gonna visually check it by looking in the oven, but I'm not gonna like open the oven and crack the oven. I did that 3 times on Tuesday. So we're not gonna do that. I've more recipes to work on coming up. So gotta get this one done. I have 2 more next week that need to get done. 2 relatively easy ones. One I've made plenty of times, it's simple, and the other one I haven't made before, or I've made it before, but I've never, I don't have a process for it. I don't know what the process is. Today, we have 2 more things we're gonna do today, 2 more cooking things. One, we're gonna make some quiche. Surprise. Surprise, surprise. I have eggs that have been in the fridge for a little while now, and I kind of want to use them. I also have a bag of cheese. I bought a bunch of cheese. I bought different types of cheese to do this recipe test. And I'm not going to use all of them. So I want to use a bag of cheese. The rest of the sausages, a bag of cheese, some of the corn that I used yesterday, and I will probably use another zucchini because I bought a bunch of zucchini in the quiche. So we're gonna make quiche next. I'm not making dough, just like Curb Your Enthusiasm. We're not making dough. We're gonna use whatever pre-made pie shells I have in the freezer because this is a use it up meal. So we're not creating extra work. The other thing that we're doing is focaccia. So I'm going to start a focaccia. For dinner tomorrow night, we're going to have focaccia dough with pizza sauce and cheese. I got 2 more bags of cheese and 2 more jars of pizza sauce in there. So we're going to use that up as well. So this is like sort of, I did a little meal planning today. I'm like, I can freeze the quiche for a later date. I can make the focaccia, and then dinner tomorrow will be super easy. So I don't like to cook on a Friday. So Midi Moon asked me to explain what a zucchini pizza bake is, and I'm happy to do that. Zucchini pizza bake came from an idea that I had at my dad's house. It came from a meal that I had at my dad's house. His idea. He and his partner are enthusiastic cooks. They like to kind of like make stuff up. It's not that, they're not like grab the latest cookbook and make some super complicated recipe type of folks, which is great because like neither am I. They're always like kind of making stuff up. Or like, let's see if we can combine something, or just kind of figuring it out. So I don't know the exact like timing of when they sort of made this up, but they had zucchini boat pizza. So you know how when I say zucchini boat pizza, I mean like you cut the zucchini in half lengthwise. You take a little bit out of the seeds out. You know, hull the seeds out, and then you fill it with like some ground meat and sauce, and then you top it with like a little bit of cheese. So apparently they made those, and they don't store well. So their feedback around the zucchini pizza boats was they don't really store very well. You can't, they make terrible leftovers, essentially. They don't store well, they don't reheat very well, and they're awkward to eat. Like, you know, you eat them with a knife and fork, but you know, like pizza, you want to pick them up with your hands. Like you can't really pick them up. They're sort of awkward to eat. They kind of fall apart when you eat them, which like, I agree with all of these things. I don't really make zucchini pizza boats for that reason. I love French bread pizza. I love real pizza, and I love zucchini too, but I don't, you know, all of these things that they were talking about, I was like, yeah, that all sounds accurate to me. So they were making that, and they were just like, well, let's just put it in a casserole dish. Right? Like, okay, well, what if we just chopped it up? And so, you know, they were kind of making it that way. They've made it, according to my dad, they've made it, several different ways, different ingredients. They like a 4 cheese blend. He told me, you know, they like to top it with Parmesan cheese and oregano. What I'm doing now, so I like took that idea. I had that at his house. We went a couple of weeks ago. We were down the way to stay the weekend, and he made this for dinner, and I was like, "Fuck, that was really good. That was really good." So I'm making it into an actual recipe. I was talking to an editor about it, and she was like, can you just write that up as like a recipe? Like we'll use it. And I was like, okay. So that's what I'm doing. I'm formalizing how to do it over, you know, how to replicate a dish the same way each time, i.e. a recipe. But I talked to him about it. I talked to he and his partner about it and got some like, I was like, hey, here's what I understood from what you told me. Here's what I understood the ingredients to be. Like, is this accurate? And he was like, yeah. So I'm making that. So zucchini pizza bake is just a take on the like zucchini pizza boats that is easier to eat, more accessible for leftovers, and reheats well. So that's where that comes from. And I am making an actual recipe for it. So we have, we've done this twice this week now. We had version 1, which is very note heavy. This is the one I was using today, which is version 2, which is slightly less note heavy. And then by tomorrow afternoon, I will have a final version, and I will send it along with my invoice. And then we'll get started on the next 2 recipes, which are adult green beans and roasted tomato and lentil soup. So those are next. We'll be doing those at some point, maybe next week, maybe the week after. I have to check when they want them by. Next week I want to do cookie club stuff, sort of Tuesday and Thursday. So if I feel I have to look at the cookie process, and I have to look at the timing of that, and maybe we may end up testing or writing one, if not both of those recipes next week. Speaking of cookie club, we're going to be doing our cookie club drawing later this stream. That is for the months of July and August. We're going to be pulling 20 names out of the little bronze bowl, and those folks will be our cookie club winners for both of those months. We're doing a 2-part cookie making session. We're doing a more complicated cookie this time. So we didn't do cookie club in July because because I didn't stream very much and I was away and it was summer and like all sorts of reasons. Anyway, in Discord, there is a poll in the subscriber channel. If you're a subscriber, you can vote on what cookies you would like to make or have made for you if you win. There's a poll in Discord. Please feel free to go vote. There is a channel in Discord called Subscriber Only Channel, and that is where you will find the poll. You do not have to be a subscriber to win Cookie Club. You do not have to be a subscriber to enter Cookie Club. This is just a nice little perk, I suppose. If you are a subscriber, you get to pick, or you get to help pick. We have 4 good options. You can vote for 3 of those options. So you can vote for your top 3 or 1, vote for 1, 2, or 3 cookies. I personally voted for 3 different cookies. Anyway, they all look really good. I'm excited to make any of them. And we'll be doing that next week. We have some September promotions for the month of September. You can see where we are with relation to our total sub count rewards goal right here where my pen is pointing. And this is a good time to mention that we're going to take a quick ad break. And if you are not a subscriber, you are going to get an advertisement if you're watching on Twitch. If you don't want an ad and you want to hear what I have to say during the break, you can go subscribe on YouTube and watch there. And during that break, we're going to put a game of Words on Stream up. We're going to run a 3-minute ad, and I'm going to do a few dishes because there are dishes in the sink and we're ready for that. So without further ado, weird. Adieu is like how you say goodbye, but adieu is like noise. Anyway, ADO is a crossword answer all the time. It is a 3-letter word though, and you have to use 4-letter words on stream. Sorry. All right, we are gonna hit start. Here comes Game Awards on stream. We'll be back in 3 minutes if you're watching on Twitch. Sorry about the ad. Please hang out. We'll be right back. Okay, bye.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Let's get some dish management going. Always with the dish management. Lots and lots of dish management. Always dishes to be done. Calvin should be home very soon, too. I'm just thinking out loud. He is usually back around this time. Rinse these cans off. All right. Oh, so close. So close. Oh my gosh. That's twice today. That's twice they've come within 1. Uh-oh. Words is freeze. Is Words freezing? Am I freezing? No, I'm not freezing. Words is frozen. Oh shoot, what have I done? There it goes. Okay. We got it. Okay. Adieu, adieu to you and you and you. Y'all, I did all the dishes. I'm done. There's no dirty dishes in the sink. Incredible. That is a rarity. That is a rarity for Dream. Hey, if you're on Twitch, you're back. Welcome. Thank you for your patience during our unwelcomed but necessary ad break. I appreciate the folks who are here and lurking, who are not subscribers, and who are willing to sit through ads. I appreciate you. Let's see, what do we got here? Yikes. Those are some weird letters. Odd letters. Good job, y'all. Very nice. Okay. We back. We're back. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, weird. Okay. YouTube's giving me an error, and now I know why. And now I know why I can't change it right now. That's fine. All right. I need to note that that's what I need to do though. We're learning. I didn't realize that I couldn't set, YouTube has two different ingests, and if I have a vertical and a horizontal, I need to send one to the primary and one to the backup, and then YouTube will do the math on their end. I can't send two streams to the same ingest. Shocking, I know. Okay, we are back though. I have 23 minutes left on my zucchini bake. It is not, I don't see any bubbles yet, but I also do not see a ton of liquid, which is excellent. Love that. Let's see. I want to check two things on my cellular device here. One, I want to check the temperature in this house because it is fucking hot right now. It is 27 degrees in my house. That is, for those of y'all keeping track, that is 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, I'm like, why am I suddenly sweating? Like, why do I feel?
That's hot.
Perfect. No notes. Okay. And second, Why is that? Okay. Second was looking at something else that I'm not sharing with stream. Anyway, next, let's do some quiche. We're going to do we're going to cook the rest of that sausage. So we'll do that first, so that can cool off, and then we'll get the rest of our ingredients together. By the time the rest of our ingredients are together, this will definitely be finished. Definitely be finished in the oven. Okay, but that sausage is where I want to be. I also want this cheese. Well, I guess we can get our ingredients out. We'll do cheese, sausage, zucchini. The zucchini, I am going to, I'm not pre-cooking the zucchini. We're just going to do a thin sliced zucchini because it doesn't really need to be pre-cooked. Yeah, it doesn't really need to be pre-cooked. Let's do this though. I'm gonna slice the zucchini first and salt it. A little bit of salt, and I'm gonna put it over, we'll put it over the colander and just see what happens. Not over the colander, in a colander. Yeah. I love sausage and quiche too, broccoli. It's very, it's like the perfect quiche ingredient, in my opinion. So I'm going to slice this into quarters, lengthwise. And then we're going to thin slice this. I just got funny, the thing that I just looked on my phone to like text about, the thing that I just looked at my phone that I was like, oh, it's for me, it's a whatever. I just got a text. I like turned my phone around to see if I was waiting for a text message, and it literally popped up when I turned it around. Perfect. So if 26 is very hot. We usually keep our house at 22, 23. Pretty much year round. This is all Celsius. Magic. I know, right? It was something with Calvin. And I wasn't concerned. I was just curious, but yeah, I was just like literally curious, and I think he knows me, and I think he just had one of his friends text me. I just got a text from a number I've never that I didn't have in my phone, but I know. I know who it is because they identified themselves. Anyway, I baked the quiche filling as a frittata, broccoli. Hell yeah, I haven't had a frittata in a while. I'm not making the pie crust myself, by the way, just so like we're clear. We're doing the I think it's the Mrs. Fields brand. Pre-made pie crusts, which I love. They're pretty good. The Mrs. Fields deep dish pie crusts. Okay, we'll give these a little bit of salt, and we will like give up some of the liquid in here, hopefully. I love having the windows open. It's not quite the time of year. It is the time of year for that, but the weather here has not been cooperative for windows open. It has been for like a day or two, but not quite consistently yet. What else are we doing? Zucchini. Let's cook this sausage. That's next. Oh, and I can just come right back. I can just come right back over to the stove. Semi-homemade. Right. Mrs. Fields made it. She's very good. It is in the freezer aisle. It is in the freezer aisle. It's usually the pie crusts, these ones anyway, are like right next to the like where you'd find the phyllo dough or puff pastry. They're usually right near the desserts and pies. I mean, yeah, they are a dessert and pie, just not quite finished yet. Join the pride. Tatsu, nice. Do they have a routine now? Do you have a like consistent time of day that they're coming around? All right, here we go. So if you'll appreciate this, you said uneventful day, and I was like, oh, no playground today? No outings? I was at the playground yesterday, and I was talking to a mom, another parent who whose kid is 3 now, and she was like talking about how like, oh, we just started like being able to, go around the playground, and she just started like figuring stuff out herself, and like, I can let her play on her own a little bit now. I don't have to like worry as much. But it was funny. I was like, yeah, I'm at the point where when I go to the playground, I'm useless. I don't even need to go to the playground now. Like, my kid can just be there on his own, responsibly, and I trust him to do that. And it's interesting because he like doesn't use like he and his friends are of the age now where they're not really like using the playground equipment. Like they are, but mostly they're like playing soccer or like playing ball, like wall ball or something, or like just out in one of the areas where there's like a field, just like kind of being away from the little kids, quote unquote little kids. And it was just interesting. So I'm like, I've definitely seen the whole arc of playground experience now. Pretty soon he's probably not gonna want to go to the playground at all, which makes me very sad, but not in a like upset way, sad in a nostalgia kind of way, because I've been hanging out at that playground for almost a decade now. And it'll be weird when he finally sort of transitions away from going to the playground and I don't go there anymore. I'm not needed there, but I still enjoy going for the social aspect and also just to literally get outside and be outside. Still at school, yeah. Playground comes later, usually does. And we'll see. Calvin might not even want to go today. Oh, the cats wait at the door. Do they let you touch them after you feed them? It's funny, Tatsu, we have 3 cats now, like that live in the house full-time cats. And they are very different from the cats that we used to have. And I'm still like really skittish around them, like me personally. One of our previous cats like didn't want to be petted at all, so there's that. She like didn't want you to touch her, never wanted to be held, like never came and sat on the lap. She would sit near you, and the other one would bite like pretty regularly. Like he was a big male tomcat and got neutered too late in life, and had all the raging hormones. And he, when he would sort of, the way that he would like bite your hand was kind of specific. And it's funny because the one cat that we have now is a very similar color to that other cat and does the same thing. Not the biting part, but the way that he like will attach to your hand. But instead of biting you, he licks you and like wants to be rubbed. He's like giving you it's like a hug instead of an attack. And I feel like he still sort of does that to me, and I like pull away, but he's like trying to get attention. I'm still very like uncertain about it. Hell yeah, Soap, that's a good idea. Maybe for the birthday you can do like a special ride somewhere. You can like take it somewhere and do something like fun with it. Do something bicycle related. Like a bike trail or something like that. I like that idea though. You gotta give it ahead of time. Yeah, like make a day out of it, you know? Just do like today's, you know, do whatever. Get excited about it. Oof. Just gave birth last week. Don't tell Gwen, Tatsu. Gwen will be there in like a second to go grab them. Especially if they were abandoned. Well, only if they've been abandoned. She wouldn't like just take a litter from a cat. They do that though. Mom cats abandon their young if they have medical issues or aren't feeding right or whatever. They're pretty survival of the fittest. It's sad, but it happens. All right, this looks pretty good. And this I do want cooked all the way through, because the quiche doesn't really heat up in the same way that the casserole does. I'm going to drain that as well. I'm big into the meat draining today. It's becoming a theme. Put that in a bowl. Come on back over here. And we'll drain this off. I have 8.5 minutes left in the casserole. I keep calling it a casserole. It's kind of a bake. It's a bake, really. Savory Sailor, thank you for your tier 1 resub. 12 months indeed. 1 nautical year. I'm just kidding. Time at sea is measured in the same way. But not distance. We have some September rewards, and you've just triggered one of them. Which one was that? The hairnet for 2 minutes. So we're gonna switch out in just a second here, and go with the hairnet. I'm wearing a hat today because we're working on food. So let's do it. We're staying safe here. Staying safe. All right. 7 minutes left on the zucchini pizza bake. I've got my timer going. I keep saying I'm not going to look in the oven. I'm not opening the oven, but I'm trying to look in here. I am seeing, what am I seeing? I'm hearing a little bit of bubbling. I don't really see bubbling. Oh, yes, I do. Okay. I do see bubbling. Oh, there it is. All right. Good. I'm seeing bubbling. I'm seeing browned cheese around the edge. I'm seeing a sauce that is slightly browner, redder. Brown is not the word I want to use. What's the difference between nautical miles and regular miles? Tatsu says. I am not the one to answer that, but I believe we have someone who can. A nautical mile is 1 minute. At what speed? Golden, it have darkened in color. Oh wait, I did say that. The sauce will be darker in color. Will have darkened, and it will smell like pizza. Beautiful. The sauce gets a 10. It does get a 10. Tatsu, thank you. Thank you. We have a 5 gifted subs. That's how many minutes is that? That's 10 minutes worth of a hairnet. Damn. I was almost done with the timer. All right. Well, we got to do a 10-minute timer. There we go. We've started. We started our 10-minute timer. Tatsu, I appreciate you. Thank you for the gifted subs. And there's some folks there who are new to stream, and there's some folks there who I know to be regular lurkers. It is, hold on, what is a nautical mile? We just did this. Oh, there's a hype train. Look at that. Hey, choo choo. I choose you. Thank you. Yeah, we have some regular lurkers and some new to the stream folks who just got gifted subs. That's kind of wonderful. A nautical mile is 1 minute around the equator. So the time it takes, the distance you can travel in 1 minute around the equator being 1/60th a degree. Minute is not time. Right. Yes. Coordinates. I always forget. Yeah, I forget that. I'm clearly not a sailor. Seconds are only called seconds because it's the second number. What existed first, the nautical term or the time-based term? I was going to say, I bet the nautical term did, because people were sailing long before. I feel like people were sailing well before watches and like specific clocks existed. That's my guess. Magellan wasn't counting 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Flip the hourglass. Yes. Well, time itself was important, but I'm thinking like the watch. Damn, Savory Sailor is like literally just dropping facts that I can't keep up with. Boba, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you too. I finally learned how to make a heart like the children do. Now they're probably making it some other way. I don't even know anymore. Where'd that timer go? There it is. Man, I feel accomplished. I just like looked at the screen. I was like, where's that timer? And I had a button for it. Hell yeah, now they're doing it with their toes. Don't tempt me with a good time. I see what you're trying to do there. Maybe not, but like we're not doing toe related content. There's nothing on here that has anything to do with feet unless we get to like, I don't know, whatever. We're not doing anything foot related. There's no foot related stuff today. Chef Mario, thank you for the burgers. Welcome. Savory Cells says a watch is called a watch because the term comes from the Old English word woch, meaning watchman, and was originally used for small, portable timepieces carried by town watchmen or sailors to track their shifts and duties. Well, goddamn. Hello from Canada. Well, hello. Go to Zach's stream for feet content. Yes. And the feet emotes. I'm familiar with the feet emotes. Story cookbook. Recipes after each chapter story. I like that. Do the recipes feature in the story? I remember when I was a kid, I used to read a book. One of the book series that I read was about it had like food related, all these like really wonderful food related descriptions, and I always wish they had recipes for them. They're all made up. It was like woodsy animal stuff. Well, congrats on the launch. Thank you for the hype train, y'all. I appreciate it. Video, audio. Very multimedia oriented. Okay, our timer went off. My dog is banging at the door. I need to check the oven. I am going to check the oven now. And we're going to take a look at this dish. I believe that it is finished. Where is my second trivet? Where is my second trivet? Trivet. I don't need the second one, but it is nice to have, and I wish I knew where it was. Maybe it's on the counter somewhere. Unclear. What are you cooking today? Great question. Let me show you. Today, well, we're cooking several things. Remember when I was like, hey, the quiche will be ready to put in the oven by the time I pull the thing out? No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it will not. Oh, the second trivet's over here. Trivet. Trivet. I'm gonna call it a trivet. Daisy, I hear you. Just a moment. Gotta get something out of the oven. It's timed. She can't hear me. Okay. Well, we are getting this out. This looks... Ooh, this looks better than it did last time. Hell yeah. Hell yes. This looks real good. So this is damn it. Hold on. I have so many things on this. I need like a larger stream deck. I need one that has like 17,000 buttons. This is what we made today. This is a zucchini pizza bake. I would say this is finished. As I'm sort of looking under here, it is very bubbly. I pulled it out because I am confident that this is finished. Yeah, that zucchini is, Jesus, that is ripping hot. Yeah, crusty around the edges. That's a good description. Yeah, that zucchini is real hot. Cooked all the way through. It's still like a little bit toothsome. That's great. That's great. Will it burn my mouth? It will. Yes, that would have. If I hadn't have let that ride for just a second, that would have. Tasting anything for the next like week or two would have not been possible. This zucchini pizza bake is brought to you by the word pain. So this is a layered, if you've ever made zucchini boat pizzas, you have a zucchini, you take the fillings out, you fill it with meat, pepperoni, whatever, sauce, and then you top it with cheese. That's what this is, just in a casserole pan. It's got layers of, it's layered from the bottom. The layers are yellow onion or Vidalia onion, zucchini, garlic, sausage. I use sweet Italian sausage. Then mix of diced tomatoes and peppers, a can of Rotel, if you're familiar with Rotel. Then a bag of low moisture mozzarella, then a jar of pizza sauce. That's what's on top, the pizza sauce. The sauce is on top. The sauce is on top on the advice of my dad, who and his partner, who have made this. This is a recipe very directly inspired by and / stolen from them. That they told me that they've made it with the cheese on top before, and the cheese burns. If you make it with the cheese on top, they were like, before the zucchini cooks, the cheese will be totally burnt. So this is great. I see that the cheese is totally melted under here. Time is complete. Thank you for the gifted subs. For every single individual gifted sub, do a hairnet, covering it with foil. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't want to cover it with foil, Tatsu. The reason I don't want to cover it with foil is that this is a very liquidy dish already, and if I were to cover it with foil, it would retain even more moisture than it already does. So I'm not quite interested. So in that, so like if you look, right, remember we did this, what angle did we do this at before stream? I don't even fucking remember. There we go. So liquid in the bottom here is still there. It is definitely liquidy. So you can see the line where the liquid is, right to the left of that zucchini piece that you can see. You can see that liquid. So it's coming up pretty high, but it looks good. Just generally speaking, it's less liquidy than the first version that I made on the Tuesday, the version that I made on Tuesday. It is looking pretty good. So I'm gonna let this cool off for just a few moments while we finish getting the rest of the quiche together. Before I do that though, I am going to let Daisy out because she is at the door. She has banged the bell. She is asking to go out. She is almost 13 years old, and if I do not let her out, she will urinate in the basement. So we're gonna do that. Give me just a moment. Mega, hello, welcome. Top it with more cheese. Totally. I am going to recommend that you top this with Parmesan. I want to add the cheese at the end on a diet souffle. Watery, fat-free milk, lots of liquidy veggies, mostly egg whites. I mean, adding it at the end would be good too. If I ended up putting it in, as for the last like 5 or 10 minutes, I think that would work. I'm trying to keep this is the tip that he gave me about doing the sauce on top. Reminds me of one of my favorite pizza places. Favorite pizza places in Philly. That does the cheese underneath of the sauce. Oh my God! All 3 of the cats are on the couch. They're all 3 grooming themselves at the same time. They're individually like separated. They're all each on their own cushion. They're all licking their own paws. Good Lord. This is like gratuitous. This is absolutely gratuitous. Photo evidence. Let's see. Can I post can I post this to Discord while I'm standing here? I did just take a photo with the phone. I have my stream phone, like chat phone here. Let's see if I can post to Discord. How do I do that? There's a pets channel. Where's the pets channel? There it is. Allow Discord to access music and audio. No. Allow Discord to access photos. Sure, that's kind of what I want. Okay, there's a photo in the Discord channel for the pets channel. I missed the part where all of them are grooming, but they are all three on the couch in that photo, and having just their best lives. Ah, damn it! See, now they started grooming again. Fuck all of you. There we go. Got it. Okay, hold on. Meanwhile, I'm watching like Daisy outside here, just not even. I don't even know what she's doing. There we go. They've knocked the pillows off the couch too. Yeah, okay. There is a photo in Discord of all three cats grooming themselves at the same time on the couch. They hang out together all day. Not all day. They hang out together much of the day. But sometimes they get into their own separate little places. They all have their own little haunts in the house that they enjoy individually. Okay, Daisy. Good job. She's back. Okay, Daisy has been properly let out. She's been properly let out. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna finish putting this quiche together so I can get the quiche in the oven, because the quiche is gonna take a long time to make. A long time to cook. Not a long time, but long enough. Thank you for the Discord link there. You know, I really should change, maybe not. I was gonna say I should change the Discord link to really just bring back Discord. But like, you know, she's almost, you know, if you want to like maybe go subscribe on YouTube too with that link that's right there in chat, you could do that. Don't let me tell you what to do. All right, I'm gonna let this cool or rest. Rest is the right word. I'm gonna let this rest for a little bit and get this quiche ready to go, because we're almost there. I just need to get out more ingredients for the quiche. What did I say I wanted to put in here? Cheese, sausage, zucchini, and corn. This is going to be a very like end of summer style quiche. I have the corn. We'll use the corn from the Tuesday that I had stashed away. Beautiful. Okay, quiche. The process with quiche is relatively straightforward. 6 eggs per quiche, 4 cups of solids, roughly 6 eggs, a little bit of milk, salt and pepper. I'm gonna take all of the sausage and zucchini and put that in here. We're gonna fill up the rest. We're gonna put some cheese in there and give it a shake so that it kind of tamps down. And then we're gonna fill the rest with corn. Actually, we'll put the corn in there. And then we'll fill the rest of it. No, so I mean, what I mean to say is we're gonna put the sausage in here. Then we're gonna put the corn, sausage, then the zucchini, then the corn, and then whatever room we have left over is what we'll do the cheese. So we'll shake the corn until it goes down in. So this zucchini has given up just a very little bit of liquid in this bowl. but a lot of the liquid is still like on the zucchini. So I'm going to take a paper towel and just kind of dry this off a little bit. Because there's quite a bit of liquid still on the outside. Yeah, it didn't drain, it just exuded, for lack of a better term. Come on. I'm just measuring this, and then I'll toss it back. I'll toss it into a bowl and sort of mix it all up so that it's not in this layered format. Okay, so we have sausage and zucchini up to about 3 cups worth there. We'll take the corn, and where is that corn? There it is. This is our fresh corn from our cobs. I cut this off the cob on Tuesday, froze it, and packaged it all on stream on Tuesday, and now I'm going to use it. So this is fine. It'll just stay frozen like this. Great. So that's about 4 cups worth of solids total. I'm going to take the cheese and we'll add the cheese in there. We'll mix the cheese in. Last, let's get the eggs out. So I've got, I'm going to use this dozen plus 12, 13, 14, I'll use 15 eggs for 2 quiches. So not a wild amount, but certainly enough. Let's do this. I want to mix this up a little bit. So I want to put this in here. Put this in here, and then we'll. What was this fork for? This was for the zucchini. Okay, I can use this. It's fine. Zucchini from the bake. Okay, we'll put this in here, and then I'm just going to crack the eggs right into this measuring cup. I'm putting this in a bowl so I can mix it a little bit for. Okay, yeah, because what I'm going to do is fill the pie shells with this solid mixture, and then we'll pour the egg mix on top of that. And then I need to wash that bowl that I just poured all those solids into, because this is my focaccia bowl. We're making focaccia for for tomorrow's dinner. Hello, Calvin is home. He has arrived. Yeah.
And then the next one came in like 30 minutes.
So you were late from the bus. That's fine. How was that, waiting around? Boring? / you had other friends to wait with?
Both, yeah.
Good. Well, I'm glad you made it home. Are you...
saw you on...
Adrian saw... Your friend?
Yeah.
Saw me? Where did your friend see me?
On YouTube.
On you? Wait, your friend saw me on YouTube? What do you mean he saw me on YouTube? What was I talking about?
I don't remember. He didn't have the volume on.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Why? No reason. I don't know, because sometimes I talk about things that I would probably say in front of you, but your friends are,
He subscribed.
Less.
And liked.
He liked and subscribed my video. That's cute. Hello, Calvin's friends. He's a good kid.
Hello.
He's a good kid. I know who he's talking about. Calvin's here. Are you heading back out again, or have you had it? Have you had it with being out?
No, I've had it with being out.
Had it with being out. Okay.
You would like water though?
Yeah, I bet.
Is dinner tonight also the zucchini pizza casserole?
Would you like it to be?
I was just asking. I don't really. I mean, I don't know what.
Amber, hello.
options you do.
The other option would be a quiche. I'm making quiche. I was thinking we could have the casserole if you want it.
One second.
Let me put it this way. Okay. Back on now. Cal, what I was thinking was if you wanted to do the zucchini thing, we could do that. I am open to not having that for dinner because I'm also going to like freeze that and see how well it freezes and sort of do some of that.
Okay.
Other options, quiche is an option. I'm open to anything though because the quiche will freeze. So I don't really have plans. If you, I have plans.
Would like chicken?
We could do that. Maybe. What is this? Oh, right. I'm like, why are there little chunks in here? Because I put this in the same thing I just mixed all the sausage in. That's why. Okay. I'm thinking it's like egg chunks, but it's not. I'm kidding. Listen, maybe that could be an option. Why don't you ask your mother if, I'll say this, if she's willing to take on ownership of that process, I am willing to, that we can do that. Listen, hey, I want what I always get. Yes, the lamb Joe Rogan, please. I don't know where she is. I think she's upstairs.
I think she's upstairs.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm playing music on
Okay.
my go upstairs.
I do want you to do what I asked you to do just now first. Okay.
I mean, I'm playing music while I'm.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, eggs are ready. Filling is ready. Cheese is here. What else do I need? Oh, I'm gonna put some milk in here. That's what I want to do. Just a little bit of milk. Because this is basically like scrambled eggs. There we go. Daisy is around. She's hanging out. She's right at my feet, actually. She hasn't been around all stream, but she's here and gone. She's she saw Calvin come in and now she's like asking him for treats. And I can say the word treat out loud because she can't hear me anymore. So sad, but also convenient. Okay. Hey, look who's here. Look who's here. Hi. Command Ash. Command Ash, A-S-H, is here. Hi, Boo. I missed you today. Where you been all day? There he is. This one is the one who comes around. He's the baby. Ash is the baby. Yes. Ash, when we do Cookie Club, I'm going to lock you in the basement. I'm going to lock you in the basement because I don't want your fur on anybody's cookies. I sure don't. They don't want that either. Maybe we can have a special channel point redeem for cat fur cookies. And if you want cat fur in your cookies, you can redeem it. Cyborg. Yeah, there we go. The cookies with the fur. He gives me the paw. I trained him early on to give the paw for kisses. Yes. But we're standing back from the counter so we don't get fur in dinner. Ash is the one who does the like hugging thing with his paws, and then he like licks you instead of bites, which I think is phenomenal and wonderful. The babiest. This is the baby cat. He's the baby cat. I don't know if he is the youngest. They're all three. They're all three from the same litter. But he is a sweetheart. Amber, he looks big. He's definitely bigger, but they are really only like half. Oh, here we go. Okay. They're really only like halfway grown. Not even half. They're when did we get them? When did those cats arrive? Those cats arrived in April, I think. Maybe May. As like brand new kittens. So they're about 4 or 5 months old at this point, and they grow until they're like almost 18 months. So they're all going to get quite a bit bigger than what they are. And I agree though, he looks huge. Obi is massive. Obi is like clearly the largest cat. It's like not close. Obi looks and is the largest. Elsie's the smallest by weight, but Ash looks visually the smallest. I don't know if either one of those other ones are going to make an appearance on stream today, but I doubt it, but they might. Okay, pause. Quiche. Eggs, cheese, filling. That's it. Oh, we need pie crust. Obviously. Oh, these aren't Mrs. Fields. These are Marie Callender's. Whatever. See, to having the cats at work, it's funny. Gwen has taken Ash and Elsie to her office before. She has not taken Obi yet. Broccoli says her first cat 40 years ago was a tiger stripe, 13 pounds. It wasn't overweight. Man, I had a cat growing up that was 22, somewhere between 22 and 25 pounds. Just straight up. The cat that we before these cats, before the 3 that we have now, we had 2. One of them at his peak weighed in the 20s. Weighed like 20, 21, 22 pounds. When you get a cat that's that big, it's like they are a small dog. And 15 pounds is objectively pretty big. I'm genuinely hoping that Obi does not get that big. He's huge right now, and I'm like, can we please not? Wait, solids first. Lou, get your shit together. Okay. Calvin came down here to put music on. He's going up to take a shower, and he came down to put music on. I don't know if you can hear what music he decided to play, but he's listening to Rent upstairs, which is funny. It's cute, and I appreciate it. Can't hear it. That's unfortunate / probably a good thing. Maine Coon territory broccoli. Yeah, they're the one, both cats, both the one that I had growing up and the one that we had, that Gwen and I had, were neutered. I don't want to say too late, but they were neutered very late, and they were basically allowed to sort of grow as big as they could grow. Now our cats, the ones that we have now, got neutered like the day you could do that. So I don't expect that they're going to get as large, but that's definitely what happens if you have them and they, hold on, salt and pepper. I'm working on it here. If you neuter them early, they just like, they don't grow as big. And for boy cats, they don't get as aggressive. They remain like calmer. Sage got spayed as soon as she was eligible. She's still a giant. Fair. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some cats, it's just in their nature to get a lot bigger. I mean, that's pretty big. 15 pounds is huge. When you have a cat that's 15 pounds, like that cat is very apparent. There's no like, when they want something, they're very present. And the ads manager is not working currently. Can I snooze an ad? Yay, I can. Okay. Yeah, the ads manager's just like not wanting to work. That's fine. I just can't see when it's running. I saw that it was about to run in chat, so cool. Love that. Let's get these quiches done up. So I've got lots of fillings. Who's saying things? Ash, what do you want? Ash, hi. What are you doing? You're back. You're back, bud. Were you not? Why are you wet? Long-bodied, yes. So fluff. That's how Obi is. He's just like a long cat. Ash is jumping up. Just a second, bud. I'll pick you up. Hold on. Amber, no, they don't do anything. They just need to wear a cone for a little while so they don't rip their stitches out. And now when ours got spayed and neutered, they didn't even have a cone or anything. They were just like, they just sent them home. Ash, what are you doing, bud? He's pawing at me. He wants attention. He's really trying to get up here. He really wants me to like pay attention to him. I see you, hon. Hold on. I'm cute. I love it. And I want to pay attention to you. I do. I really do. All right, let's get a sheet pan to put these on. Forget. Can I put these on one sheet pan? No. Never remember if I put these on a large one. I always need a large one. I should know. I should know better. Sage refused the cone. Yeah, they don't do that anymore. I think they do, in addition to the spaying and the neutering, I think that they don't do stitches. It's like cauterized or something. So they now just basically are sealed up It's like vacuum sealing. It's like the vacuum sealer. It just is done instantly. Okay. Oh, oven needs to be it. Forgot to turn the oven down. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw these in the oven. Then we're gonna take a quick break, about a 3-minute break here for words on stream, and a little advertisement on Twitch. Here goes the quiche into the oven. I like to put it on a sheet pan because it's easier to get in the oven, and then when it inevitably spills over a little bit, it gets it doesn't drip all over the oven and make horrendous smoke. Okay, quiche is in the oven. Oven is at 375. Timer is at let's set a timer for 45 minutes. Okay. Yeah, Amber, but the process with the cats, like, you know, I don't need, the cats don't need testosterone in order to still be like good cats or whatever. Like, I don't know. When I said that it makes the male cats less aggressive when they get spayed, that's a good thing. Because otherwise, they bite and they attack and they get huge and defensive, and they're cats. If they weren't house cats and they were out in the wild, they would kill you. You ever met a lion? It's the same thing, only smaller. They act the same way. God damn, you hear it now? Okay, we're gonna go to a quick ad break here. And we'll be right back. We're gonna play a game of words on stream. I'm gonna file, excuse me. I'm gonna file some of these dishes that are over there in the sink. And I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. Gentle reminder, you can subscribe on YouTube. There's a link to that in chat. Username, welcome. We'll be back in just a moment. 3, 2, 1. Okay, bye.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Okay, do I need this bowl? Yes, I want to wash this glass bowl. That's what I said I wanted to do for focaccia dough. Right. Okay, we'll make this focaccia dough, and then actually no, I'm gonna test this zucchini thing first. If you're down with that dinner plan, Glenn, that sounds fine to me. We have other food in the house if you're not, and you want to just go easy, whatever. Okay.
I'm done showering.
Yay. Hey, congrats,
Do
y'all.
I smell soured?
Yeah. Yes, you do. Your hair is so wet. I feel like the drying process is... Yeah. Well, when it's longer, it stays wetter. Do you do this with the towel?
Yeah. I do
Like a bunch? Like really get in there?
I do that for like 5-10 seconds.
Okay. Well, it's always very, very wet. Okay. Well, enjoy.
God damn, since I'm sick, since I got texted to this one after I have 27 texts.
Your friends are unhinged.
Okay, I guess they do that.
I told you, like they just spam the group chat. Yes. Awful.
leave.
Yeah.
And I woke up because there was music really loud on in there. It was the Sonos. How was that?
The Sonos.
Yeah, the Sonos in that room was black. That's me. Praying. I unplugged it because it was up on the shelf and it didn't reach him.
I don't know. He probably play. Oh, I know why. I feel like it has the same name as the bathroom. It's the Sonos in that room is called bathroom, and Calvin's is also called bathroom. And because they're both on the Wi-Fi, he probably connected to that first from his iPad. Just a guess.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, sorry. Hey, welcome back if you're on Twitch. Thank you for your patience during the ad break. We appreciate it. What's up, Gwen?
No,
You're looking.
I was gonna keep them back.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're mouthing at me. Go ahead. Don't what? I'm not. Chill. Yikes. All right, y'all. Very nice. I appreciate all the patience during our ad breaks, as always. Thank you. Here's what we're gonna do. I think I want to make that focaccia dough because then I can actually like clean up. And the focaccia dough is like super easy. Super easy. It takes like 5 minutes. You literally like mix it in a bowl. So let me get but I don't know how to do that offhand. I don't know what the recipe is for that. So let's get out our recipes and let's find the focaccia recipe in here. Using it, what you making? Well, here's what we're making. We have quiche in the oven. The quiche has sweet Italian sausage, zucchini, corn, and a 4-cheese blend of cheese along with eggs. Of course, as one does. We made a zucchini pizza bake. I'm still kind of, I think that's the name. I think that's the name I'm going to go with. That is this thing right there. It's on the stove. We're going to eat that in just a few minutes here. And I am about to make some focaccia dough. The focaccia dough is not for today. It is for dinner tomorrow. The zucchini pizza bake is for a recipe that I'm writing, and the quiche is because I wanted to use up eggs and cheese and corn and zucchini and pie shells that I had in the freezer. So today's a bit of a test day and a bit of a use it up day. We're just doing some like kitchen projects. So often I find myself like what I'm doing on stream is what I have forever, just generally speaking, like forever, done on like Sunday afternoon. The sort of like clean out the fridge, clear out the freezer, like make something out of some of the things that I'm using or that I'm like cleaning out. Just like kitchen projects. I think a lot of what I do, much of what I do on stream on these types of days are things where I'm just like, I just need to cook so that the thing doesn't go bad, right? So that I use up and cycle through the stuff in the fridge. So that's kind of what we're doing. Like I'm gonna freeze the quiche. I made this bake for a recipe test, so that's what we're doing. I'm gonna test it, how well it freezes too. So I'm gonna eat it tomorrow. I'm gonna freeze a serving of it and then eat it tomorrow. And then, yeah, and then the focaccia is gonna be for dinner tomorrow. I had burger that still had a day for the sell-by date and it was not good. Oh, that sucks. That's really frustrating when you're expecting something to be like still okay and it's not. I feel you. I feel you. Why do you think that was? Used to love quiche, but you can't have eggs now. Quiche is one of my favorite meals. I should say I love quiche because it is like super flexible. Like I've been using the same like ratio for quiche for a long time. And it's nice now where I'm like, okay, I don't need a recipe. I just know sort of exactly how to do the ratio of the thing that I want. Where the F is this focaccia dough recipe? I know I have it. I've printed it out. I've used it conservatively 15 times on stream. Guessing that's why it was on sale. That's probably a good guess. Oh, mini ham and cheese quiches. You know, I won't say I wish, but I often kind of wish I had the energy to make individual little quiches like that, like little, like specifically the dough for little quiches, because the dough and like making the actual dough into all of those little cups takes patience. Okay. See, I also, my organization system for these recipes is clearly lacking. Egg cups and cupcake tins. They do freeze super well. I was just thinking about the like the crust aspect of it. I do love an egg cup, and every once in a while I make those, and I will freeze them so that they are like breakfast types of stuff. Calvin goes through cycles where he's interested in that type of thing, and then cycles where he's most certainly not interested in it. And right now he's not interested in egg cups. And I know this because we have some in the freezer and I've suggested them multiple times recently to no avail. Half a biscuit. Ooh, now we're talking. That's creative. I like that idea. I like the biscuit idea. That's a good one. I could also use like puff pastry would be good. Just thinking about like pre-made stuff, or croissant dough. I feel like this, I'm close. Beef stew. There it is. I knew it was somewhere close to the front or the back because I use it. And that's where recipes that I use are. Will I reorganize these ever? No. Will I put them in a binder so I can sort through them easily? Also no. Will I continue to just leaf through them? Yes. Yes. Yes, I will. Every time I need a recipe, you better believe it. All right, this is the best, easiest focaccia bread recipe. I have no idea when I printed this out. I have no idea where this came from. I could Google it. It was written by Alexandra Stafford. Plan ahead. Turns out, well, if you mix the dough the day before you plan on baking it, the second rise takes 2 to 4 hours. What time do I want to eat dinner tomorrow? I want to eat dinner tomorrow at, let's say 5 p.m. Set an alarm for 1400. Set an alarm for 1400 called Focaccia. Great. Now I'll remember to take it out of the fridge. We've done this on stream before where I've gone to make focaccia and it's been like focaccia day. Well, I'm at the grocery store. I have a pizza question. Shoot. Hit me. I got you. Maybe. I'm here to receive your question. What do I need to make pizza sauce? You ready? 1 jar of crushed tomatoes. One of those like 15-ounce cans of crushed tomatoes. It looks like this. 28-ounce cans. 1 28-ounce can of crushed tomatoes. 1 head of garlic. So, you're back. To make pizza sauce, 1 28-ounce can of crushed tomatoes. If you can get the Jersey Fresh brand, get it. Not the salt-free. You want like regular tomatoes. This. Pause. Question for you. Are you baking this in a pizza oven? Are you baking this on like a? I'm imagining a round pie in an oven that is 500 degrees, 500 plus. Roughly. I would call that like a standard pizza. Crushed tomatoes, uni. Oh, perfect. Yes, this is okay. This is going to be great. Crushed tomatoes, 28-ounce can. 2 15-ounce cans also works. Just regular crushed tomatoes. You don't get the unsalted. Get like the regular crushed tomatoes. And a head of garlic. And that's it. I built it up, but that's it. Would you like a very quick description of the process to turn that into pizza sauce? Because I'm happy to do that. Because I make pizza sauce regularly, and it is good. So, Bob, you take yes, and you can add whatever spices you want to it. Oregano. You can add more garlic powder. You can add black pepper, whatever other herbs and spices you want, just add them into the sauce. You don't cook it. You take this can of salt, you take this can of tomatoes, you dump it into a bowl. You take the garlic, as much garlic as you want. I usually go with like 4 or 5 cloves of garlic. And you either mince them as fine as you can get them. I use a microplane. I just microplane the garlic into the sauce. But what you want to do, and then add, if you're using this can of crushed tomatoes, this size can, you add like between an 1/8 and a 1/4 cup of olive oil to that. A big, like 4 fingers worth of salt and pepper. And you let that marinate while you're doing everything else overnight if you can. Don't cook it. If you're using an uni, just put it right on the pizza. It's ready. Like once you've mixed everything together, you can use it right away. If you marinate it for 24 hours, like you can make the sauce and the dough at the same time. Pop them both in the fridge. Just use the sauce with no cooking. Like don't pre-cook it on the stove, because if you're using a 500 degree uni, if you're using an uni, it's 700 plus degrees. It's such a thin layer. It's going to cook in 4 minutes, and it will be thinner. All the moisture will evaporate from it. It'll be perfect. That's, for me personally, that's my favorite pizza sauce. Do you have a pizza dough recipe you're willing to share? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I love this. This is my favorite thing. Where is this? I want to get the ratio right. It's 00 flour, yeast, and water. If you want, shoot me a message in Discord and I will send you a picture of the recipe, but if you're buying ingredients, all you need are 00 flour, either bread flour, and active dry yeast. Yeah. And well, sugar. I'm assuming you have sugar and olive oil and sea salt or salt at home. Like I'm assuming sugar, olive oil, and salt, I assume. But if you want, shoot me a message on Discord. There's a link to that in chat. And I will send you this recipe. And it is, I've used it a bunch and it is delicious and perfect. And if you're making it tonight for like tomorrow, it would be great. It would be perfect. But definitely message me because I will forget and then I won't do it. And I'll send you that tonight. I love it. And if you want a primer on shaping, I have a highlight on my Twitch account under the videos that talks all about how to shape pizza dough. The process of the kneading, etc. Belly flops, I'm glad you're finished work. I hope you feel like you've earned some relaxation and a lovely evening. And yeah, go birds. Go birds. Maybe I'll go out in the city tonight and just listen for people yelling. I love when I'm out on a Sunday and it's, I can tell if the Eagles are doing well or not because there's either yelling or silence. If there's yelling, it's good. If it's silent, not so good. Okay, let's do our focaccia dough. When we're finished with the focaccia dough, we're going to do two things. One, I'm going to test the zucchini bake that I made. I let it cool off a little bit because I kind of, I wanted it to cool off for no other reason. That's why I'm putting the electric kettle on because I have to make boiling water for this situation. But good luck with your pizza. I'm super jealous that you have an uni. When I'm making pizza, I turn my oven on and let it heat up for like 24 hours. I'm just kidding. I don't do that. That's irresponsible and expensive, but one could. Jamie, thank you for your resub. I appreciate you. That is a tier 2 resub. Casual reminder that tier 2 subscribers get their Cookie Club entries doubled. Twice as many Cookie Club entries. And you get text to speech for free if you want to use it. Jamie, it's good to see you. And with our sub, we have some gifted sub rewards coming in for the stream today. One of those is every sub that gets gifted gets 2 minutes worth of a hairnet. So we're gonna go ahead and get our hairnet on. I'm gonna add 2 minutes to the clock. There we go. I'm gonna leave this pizza book out on the counter because otherwise I will zero remember that I need to do that. Let's get out our ingredients for this focaccia first, and then we will do some jokes. All-purpose flour, salt, yeast, water. All-purpose flour, salt, yeast, water. Okay, easy. I need 4 cups of all-purpose flour. It says all-purpose or bread flour. Do I have bread flour? I do. Oh, I might have. I don't think I have 4 cups of bread flour, so let's get out the regular flour too. And I don't think I have enough flour in this container to make to add up to 4 cups. So let's get out let's get out our backup flour. I think we might use 3 different flours in this one focaccia recipe. Joe, welcome in. Good to see you. And do I have instant yeast, or do I hope I have instant yeast. Please have instant yeast. I don't like when I have to use the other version. Yes, okay, I do. Hold on. Oh, let's look all the way back here. Is this gonna be enough instant yeast? How much instant yeast do I need? 2 teaspoons of instant yeast. Okay, maybe I do. Let's get out my teaspoon. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough instant yeast. And also, functionally, this one was already opened. So, I don't know. Hey, the timer's done. If you've enjoyed the hairnet, for every gifted sub during the month of September, we're doing 2 minutes worth of hairnetting. Okay. If using active dry yeast, sprinkle the yeast over the lukewarm water and let it stand for 15 minutes or until it gets foamy. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to do that because I don't have 2 teaspoons of instant yeast. I have 1 teaspoon of instant yeast from the packet that was opened. So I'm gonna toss that because that's probably not good anyway. And we're gonna make, we need 2 cups of lukewarm water, a half a cup of boiling water with 1.5 cups of cold water. Okay, let's do cold water. I'm gonna do 1.5 cups. Does this give me a weight? Oh, yes, it does. Wait, hold on, 455 grams. That's how long you let yours sit. Yeah, this recipe is one of the few that I have that calls specifically. Most of the recipes that I have that call for yeast use active dry. So I have more of that, but this is the only one that uses instant. So I occasionally forget. I forget to buy more. I'll use it and then I just will forget. Okay, 455 grams. So my water is boiling. Let's add that up to 455. 20, 30, 40, 52, 55. Okay. If you're using active dry yeast, simply sprinkle the yeast over the lukewarm water and let it stand for 15 minutes. Okay. Well, we'll do that. Or until it gets foamy, it says. All right, so it says 8 grams. That's a whole packet of yeast, by the way. That's just, I don't know why it didn't say a whole, I don't know why it doesn't just say a whole packet of yeast. You start cooking and realize you have the wrong yeast. Yeah, I'm just glad that I had that because I don't use yeast very often. I'm not a dough maker. Let it stand until it gets foamy. Okay, so let's just do 15 minutes. This is also going to rise overnight. Okay. There we go. Do I need to mix this in? I don't think I need to do anything specific with this. Okay, it's fine. I'm going to measure out my ingredients, then we'll do some jokes. Okay. Bowl. In a bowl. In this bowl. This is the focaccia bowl. Whisk together the flour, salt, and yeast. Well, well, we have the yeast going in with the water. Okay, 512 grams of flour. Let's share. 512 grams of flour. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm gonna have just enough bread flour. I'm gonna have just enough. Oh, that's too much. Oops. I had enough bread flour. $5.12. Perfect. I don't need any of this other shit. That's great. There's an ordeal when they change the weight of the cake box mixes. Yeah, I bet, Seeded, because it's like you get used to making something and then you're like, yeah, and then you're like, you're just making it by memory because it's always been the same. Yeah, that definitely tracks. Consider making them or similar for Holiday Cookie Club. Ooh, I like that. That would be, Liz, can you post that in Stream Dump or can you post that in Stream Dump? Because I like that idea. I love the idea of like making them and handing them out. I think that's super fun. It has very like big Chef Nagin vibes to it. And I love her. She's great. And I think people would appreciate that. And it would be really fun. And it's quite on brand. I love it. I love it. Phoenix, hello. Phoenix, I didn't say hi to you earlier. I don't think. I saw your chat. It was right before we went to a break and I was talking about something and I was like trying to maintain a train of thought and I didn't say hi and I'm like recognizing now that I don't think I actually said hello. So apologies and hello. I'm gonna put this flour back in the cabinet. Just keeping the counter clear. We're working and cleaning at the same time. Oh, I don't need this anymore either. That is hot water. Water. But I did see you, and now my brain is like, I'm going back, and I'm like, oh, right. Bellyflop says, question, do you guys always measure by weight? I'm so used to measuring my cups or teaspoons and tablespoons as a Canadian. I know. Often, I will say that bakers specifically, and I think people who appreciate, I don't know, I'm going to sound like an asshole, but I think people who appreciate recipes, generally speaking, are going to use weight. They're going to use weight because it's better. Or more precise, I should say. But I also think a lot of recipes are written with cups, grams, teaspoons. Like many are. 2 teaspoons of kosher salt, 10 grams. 1, 2, 8, 9. Whoa! Whoa! That yeast just exploded. It was like, what's up? We're gonna bubble now. Damn, it's alive. It's alive. Phoenix, your 20th check-in. Let me write that down too. When I bake sourdough, I do it by weight. And most folks, I think, if I have a recipe that has weight, I use it. And I always look for recipes when I'm like sourcing a recipe. When I'm sourcing a recipe, I'm really reluctant to use one that doesn't include weight. just in general. Okay, flour, salt, yeast, and water are in here. In a large bowl, whisk together the flour, salt, and instant yeast. You got it. Add the water. Using a rubber spatula, mix until the liquid is absorbed and the ingredients form a sticky dough ball. Added you in Discord. Cool. Thank you. I think I'm going to start. Oh yeah, maybe I'll just update. I was going to say I'm going to start a new channel. I will just update that channel. That's a good idea. And thank you for that as well. I have a list. Probably not shocking. I have a list of like all the things that I want to do before going. And that I will add to it. I'm actually well ahead of where I have been in the past, planning wise. For TwitchCon. Checking on my timers. I have 10 minutes. 10 minutes left on that quiche. Let me take a look at that quiche, by the way. Oh yeah, still a little liquidy in the center, but that looks phenomenal. That looks like literally beautiful. Beautiful. Guy doing things. Did I catch you for your 20th check-in? I don't believe I did. I don't believe I did. See, I really need to automate that. What I need is a regex command that looks for the exact phrasing you've checked in blank times where blank equals 2, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, etc. That's what I need. And when that happens, I need it to write the name of the person who that chat was in response to a Discord channel. Have I had time to do that yet? No. Would it be helpful? Yeah. Just saying is all. Okay. Let's clean up this counter just a little bit while I'm waiting for that yeast. Because what we're gonna do next, is take. I'm gonna try that zucchini bake. Then we're gonna do. We're gonna try the zucchini bake. I want to measure out what a serving of it is, with like a literal cup measure. And I also want to take a picture of the plated product. The plated product. I'm bad about checking in. Yeah. Me too. I've checked in 46 times. That's pretty respectable. Considering I don't often type anything in chat. You're doing pretty good. Okay, and then we're gonna do a cookie club drawing. I said earlier in stream, I really, I need to be reminded to do the cookie club drawing, because otherwise I might forget. Okay. Focaccia. Let's move this over here. So I am just going to give that the full 15 minutes to sort of marinate, because I'm not positive, I don't know, because I usually use the active dry yeast. So what's the harm in letting it be in the water a little bit longer? That was a legit question. What's the harm in letting it be in the water a little longer? Is there harm? Is there a reason to pull it the moment that it bubbles like that? I don't think so. But I'm also not quite sure. Anyway, let's get a plate for this. Get a plate. I'm also gonna get a little bread. These will be fine in the water. Phoenix, thank you. I appreciate you. that is the information that I needed to have. All right, I got 2 slices of bread here. That's perfect for a 1 serving. And do I want to top this? I want to top, we're going to do a regular picture, and then we'll do a picture with like parsley and Parmesan topping, because they don't use these pictures. They don't use my pictures, but they do like to have a nice like garnished reference photo. Gwen, I let her out like an hour ago. Just FYI, she has been out recently. The dog. Okay, let's do this. All right, here's what I want to do. I want to cut this into what I see as servings, or I'm going to score. I'm just going to score the top here into what I see as like even servings, and we're going to take one of those. We're going to take one of those servings and plate it. We're going to take another one of those servings and weigh it. So I think this serves about 6. If I'm like six individual servings here. So I'm going to, let's see, 6 servings. Let's do this. I'm going to take one of those servings and just put it in a cup measure. And then I'm going to put that in a container for storage. That way I can get my second serving out of here, the one that I want to plate, nicer. It'll look nicer. If I get the first one out, it will look nicer. I took a picture of this after I took it out of the oven, correct? I believe I did. I did. Okay, good. All right, so pause, scale. The second number for the September after the 1 is underneath. 17. It should be 17. Because we had 15 subs today, and we started with 2 yesterday, from yesterday. It's funny, I could actually just cut this because there's cheese. The 7 looks like it's on the stash. It might be. Yeah, it might. It's like the alignment's a little weird. I also like, I changed something there, but I didn't really update the, I still have some updating I could do there. Not gonna lie. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Grams. So this is, I mean, this is like literally 1 cup. 1 and about a half cup. And I still got some liquid in there, so that's pretty good. All right, how many grams are we at here on tear? No, I don't want to tear. 8 ounces. Perfect. That is an 8-ounce serving. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so this makes 6, 1/2 cup, 8 ounces. Beautiful. Liz, thank you for the subs. Pumpkin carving, hell yeah. We just hit a pumpkin carving goal. Yeah, pumpkin carving. Sofa, thank you for the note. And that means that we have 2, 4, 6 hairnet minutes. Kind of like the hairnet. Feels very breezy. All right, how do I do this? Do 4 plus 2. Yes. Got it. Okay, let's get one of these to actually plate. Damn, Daisy, you need to chill. Days. She can't hear me. She cannot hear. Shh. Stop. Gwen came down, so Daisy's here campaigning for treats. That's what's happening. That's literally what is happening. All right. So this is going to be our plated
When do you think I should order?
version. I don't know, 10, 15 minutes from now? Yeah. Let's go with medium today. And 2 garlic naan plus the cauliflower. Okay. I just added like a bunch to here. So this is going to be... Oh, I didn't tear the scale afterward. That's fine. That's fine. Now, with this, I'm going to freeze... Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to freeze 2 servings of this. 1 in this container. 2 in this, both in this container. And then I will put this tray covered up in the fridge.
Oh.
Is Gwen's hair color new? It is, Odie. It is. She also has bangs now.
I need to get trimmed.
They look great.
Little longer than I want.
Does pumpkin carving mean that you'll take us to the pumpkin patch? Maybe. Maybe.
Well, that should be more subs.
Gwen says that should be more subs. Odikins says your hair is looking good, Gwen. Odikins is a long time member of the stream community who has seen your hair many times. Okay, speaking of the fridge though, I think so. We could do that. Could be fun. It depends where I end up getting a pumpkin from. There's always Wegmans sells pumpkins. Just saying. You did say that you did say more. Although I think what that might entail is just like getting one from a local spot in the city somewhere. And if that's the case and it makes sense, I would be happy to do that IRL. Yeah, the bike ride to get a pumpkin. You know, a bike ride would be pretty fascinating, honestly, with the whole setup, with the backpack, etc. Okay, we're gonna pause on this because this is like already cooled down. So I'm gonna pause on that because my timer just went off for everything. My timer went off for the focaccia and my timer went off for the quiche. I'm gonna do the focaccia real quick. I'm gonna add that in and then drop that into the refrigerator, and then we'll get the quiche. We'll check the quiche in the oven. Using a rubber spatula, mix until the liquid is absorbed in the ingredients, form a sticky dough ball. Great. Let's first off, let me stir this just a little bit here. Stir this just a little touch so that it's not just like one big lumpy lump of yeast. Okay. Now, this is the one, I feel like this is the one that I cover. Is this the one that I cover with olive oil? No, that's pizza dough. Oh no, that's this. Next step, cover with olive oil. Rub the surface with olive oil. Okay, we will do that. So this is my focaccia dough. Focaccia, faux sure. I've made this a bunch. This is going to be dinner tomorrow night, so we're not gonna end up seeing the final product of this on stream, unfortunately. We've seen focaccia on stream multiple times. Can't imagine trying to carry a pumpkin in a backpack. Yeah, especially when that backpack also contains your live stream stuff. So when I went down to my dad's house, he has a scooter, like a city style, like a Vespa style scooter, not a Vespa, that he was like, hey, I inherited this from someone else. I don't use it. Would you like it? And I was like, hell yeah, I'd like it. And he was like, all right, you got to get it to your house and you can't drive it. So once I do that, I had the thought it would be fun to like do some streams from that thing. Now, there are some rules and regulations around motor vehicles and live streaming that I would need to be a little bit up on. And I understand that that's not a bicycle, so like not quite what we're talking about here. But it was a thought enabling a bit of enabling us to do streams a bit farther afield in the city while still not needing a car. Because part of what limits me right now is where I can walk or bus to. It would be very fun. Chicken chasers, right. I don't know why that would be called that, but that is a funny name and I like it. All right, this is incorporated. This is incorporated. The reason I like this bowl is I can see if I have any flour on the bottom. I do not. Just scrape this bowl down entirely. And then we'll cover this with olive oil, pop it in the freezer. Fridge. Do not put this in the freezer, Lou. That would be a terrible idea. It's not pizza dough, and we're not storing it for months. We're eating it tomorrow. All right. Olive oil. Now the reason I use this bowl, the reason this one is my focaccia bowl as opposed to any others, is that it has a lid. And instead of like covering it with plastic wrap or any other type of thing, I can just use the lid. All right, washing my hands, and we're ready to go. That's ready to go. There's no timer on this. I don't need any kind of timer. I can just put this directly in the fridge. Put that right on top of my bake. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna get the quiche out of the oven. That was step number 2. The quiche is most likely done. Oh yeah. Is this finished? No, not quite. This quiche needs about 10 more minutes. I am going to rotate them. The one that's closest to the heat element, there's a hot spot in the oven. The one that's closer to the hot spot is finished, but the other one is almost finished. The other one looks a little liquidy, so it looks a little soft in the middle. This one is finished, so I can take this one out. And the other one will need to sit for a few minutes. Basically, once they start rising out of the... So see how, I'll show you. See how this one has started to rise out of the pan? It's pretty much finished at that point. And this looks, here's a quiche for you. Hey, my timer went off. Damn it, y'all got free hairnet. This one's ready to cool off. Put that over on the counter. Okay, quiche is good. Pause, let me set a timer. Set a timer. Let's do 7 minutes for that one. All right, we're gonna take a picture of this. Take a picture of it without any adornments on it. Now I took a picture of this when I made it on Tuesday, but this one looks a little better. And hold on, I need to get the light. I need to get better light here. Pause. I need to turn the other overhead light on. Everything's gonna look yellow for a second because this light is terrible. God, oh, what an awful light for stream. Truly. There we go. Better. Back up. Okay, and now we'll add a little bit of a garnish. Actually, let me put some Parmesan cheese on here. Just your standardized bottle Parmesan. Of course. The best. And that doesn't look a whole lot different. It does look a little better. Okay, great. This is good to go. Now, before trying this, I'm gonna pop this in the microwave for like 30 seconds because it's been sitting for long enough that it's like actually a little cool, which is fine. Whoop, wrong one. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna give this a try. I'm sure that it's decent. It looked better. This version of it looked a lot better than the one that I made on Tuesday. And it also looks a lot nicer from the liquid perspective. So I feel pretty good about it. All right, this is a zucchini pizza bake. Zucchini pizza bake. Twinderella, thank you for your tier 2 resub. I appreciate you. Always. And in general. There it goes. Did we do dad jokes, belly flops? No, we did not. I thank you for reminding me because my brain didn't remember that was what we were supposed to be doing. But I'll get them out. Yeah, this is the. Here you go. Here's a good view of this. This is a zucchini pizza bake. It has zucchini and onion and garlic as the solids, as well as sweet Italian sausage, which is then layered with a can of rotel, which is peppers and tomatoes, a layer of mozzarella, low moisture mozzarella cheese, and then a can of pizza sauce. And this is meant to be a zucchini boat style pizza, or a zucchini pizza boat situation. It mimics that, and you must serve it. It's not an option with bread, because like, this is so good. And I was worried that the not salting the zucchini would somehow make this not as good. It doesn't matter. It didn't matter. Good question, Jamie. What did I do differently? I managed my moisture content better. There was a couple changes. The changes were, one, I did not add any salt to this. There's literally no salt in this recipe, because the rotel, the cheese, the pizza sauce, and the sausage all have salt, which is plenty. It gets into everything. It's plenty. This tastes salty, and I added no salt to it. So I did not add any salt, meaning the zucchini didn't leach any liquid from the salt. 2, I drained the can of rotel. So I had probably about an ounce, maybe 2 ounces worth of liquid from the can that I didn't last time on Tuesday that I did not have today. I also drained the meat on a paper towel. I guess a colander would work too, but I drained the meat, and that was a ton of liquid. So last time I made this, all of that liquid was in the pan to begin. This time it was not. This liquid that's in here now, this is like a little liquid. I spooned that in. Like, that's in this dish intentionally. And God, this is honestly, this is like one of my favorite things. And you have to serve it with bread, because what else are you going to do with that liquid? I mean, I guess you could drink it, but like, this is kind of one of the best parts. You take the bread and you dip it. Probably just leave it in there. So this is lovely. I'm really happy with the way this one turned out. I think I have a couple additional notes here. Oh, the other change I made, I increased the heat and decreased the time. So 400 instead of 375, 45 minutes instead of an hour. And this is great. The zucchini's cooked, and it's not soggy, but it's cooked all the way through. Lovely. Okay. Well, I wasn't planning on eating that whole thing. I was going to take a bite of that and just kind of like package it up in a little container. But I didn't. Remember when I said I was going to forget that the quiche was in there? I just totally turned that timer off. And the only reason that I remember the quiche is in there is because it's still hot in my kitchen. And I was like, can I turn the damn oven off? I'm like, wait, no, there's something in it. Well,
very happy with this. We're going to, here's what happens next on stream. We're going to take a quick break. And we'll run 3 minutes worth of ads on Twitch. We're going to play a couple games of Words on stream. Then, Megan, hello. Jamie, I think you did mention that you got a new fridge. Better than your last one, as long as it works, right? That's kind of the point. We're going to tell some jokes first. Before we take a break. And tell some jokes first. Saw the portioning and now an empty plate. It was, Mike. If you blinked, you missed it. I could eat 2 more of those portions too. Like, that is, no lie, probably one of my favorite things I've eaten in the past like year. Not that specific one. I mean, that specific one was really good, but like, just like that as a dish was phenomenal. It was so good. Quiche. Did you watch my brain just tip over in real time? Okay, we're gonna take this whole sheet pan out of the oven. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Hot as fuck. Okay. Oven off. Oven off. Okay, let's put both of those quiches on the sheet pan, because otherwise I'm likely to forget that one of them exists. Okay, good. And good. All right, let's do a couple jokes. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna like tell you the sort of run of show. We're gonna tell a couple jokes. We're gonna have a break. We're gonna play some Words on stream. When we come back from playing Words on stream and having a 3-minute ad on the Twitch platform, casual reminder, you can subscribe on YouTube and there's no ads on YouTube. There's a link to that in chat. I am going to talk about a couple updates that we made to stream. We're gonna go back over the 3 announcements that we did at the beginning of stream, just very briefly. And then we're gonna do our Cookie Club drawing. Our Cookie Club drawing this time around is going to be 20 names, 20, plus someone who's here in chat. We might not even get that because it's like everyone who's in chat might win. Very honestly. Then we're gonna rate. But before we do that, let's tell a couple jokes. These are totally embarrassing dad jokes. I want to warn you ahead of time that they are awful. We are back to the hat. Zero Sailor goes, great. The zucchini bake turned out well. The quiches are finished. Our focaccia dough is in the fridge. And we have a couple of things left to go on stream. What kind of exercise do lazy people do? This one's actually a good one. This one's actually, I kind of like this one. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably the first one that I've read in here that I'm like, oh, that's funny. Bradley, welcome in. Happy Friday, Junior. A very go birds to you as well. What kind of exercise do lazy people do? Lazy people, of course, well, they don't go to the gym. They do their diddly squats at home. The exercise that lazy people do is diddly squats. Terrible. Ports, welcome in. Hello. I was going to tell this pizza joke, but I think it's a bit too cheesy. I didn't make that up. That was written. That was written on the card. What do you call a confused cat? Perplexed. That's P-U-R-R. Plexed. Canceled. Thank you. Well, it's been lovely. Have a good one. Why did the jelly roll? Because it saw the apple turn over. Yikes. What's a runner's favorite subject at school? These are extra dreadful ports, I agree with you. A runner's favorite subject at school is, of course, geography. All right, one more. It is actually kind of funny. I only lift on weights on Saturday and Sunday because Monday to Friday are weekdays. Why was the kitten so small? Or why is the cat so small? I don't think it matters. Why was the cat so small? Because it only drank condensed milk. You know, I just stood here and read all of those horrific jokes. And every one of them, I looked over at Gwen, and she had no reaction at all. Because they're so bad. Jamie, thank you for the gift sub to Not and Kay. I appreciate you. I did that so you'd stop. Oh, how many more do I have to tell? Any jokes that don't pertain to elephantada are irrelevant. Oh, God. All right. Okay. We all need a break. We're going to play a game of words on stream. Possibly 2. Definitely 2. We're going to run a 3-minute ad on Twitch. If you're new to stream, we run a 3-minute ad about every hour for... I was going to say for a good reason, for no good reason, because Twitch demands it. Anyway, here comes the Game Awards on stream. Here comes the 3-minute ad. We'll be right back. Cookie Club drawings coming up next. Stay tuned.
Hi, welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Jamie, I'll get you. I'll get you your 2 minutes worth of hairnet when we return. Oh God, Joe. Terrible. Chat, joke, chat, jokes in the chat.
Leave when you want.
Okay. Just putting stuff away. Let's put this Focaccia recipe here because we're going to use that tomorrow. Okay, this is notes from today. Need those for tonight, so I can finish that. All right, last guesses, y'all, for this round. Last guesses for this round. We may have one more round coming up. We will have one more round coming up. Excellent. Beautiful. Hey, that's 80 boards. It's a nice round number, isn't it? Okay.
Well,
Your version of Roblox is updated. Please update. Where are you? Are you within Roblox?
yeah, I mean, well, that's what was happening.
You know how this works out the problem.
Yeah, you may need.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's true. You probably need. Oh, Elsie's here. You probably need to use the App Store. I can do that in like just a few minutes when I'm finished. Okay.
When I did this, I said App Store, the closest.
Command Elsie.
App Store on settings or Apple.
Yeah. Yes, correct. You do not have that.
Yeah, I don't have to do it.
I have to do it. I'm telling you that you need to wait for a few minutes because it's going to take me a little bit to make it updated. Okay. Were you playing with friends that you needed to have this done immediately?
No, I wanted to. I wanted to. But I couldn't.
Okay. I will help you in a few minutes. Okay. I'm about to be finished here. I have to do it. I'm doing we're going to do the drawing and then I'm going to be done. Okay. So let's just wait.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Was that 2 in a row? Excellent. Good job, y'all. Okay. We are, come on back over here. This is Elsie. Elsie came up to say hi. She literally came up to say hello.
She came down from my room.
Okay. You good? I know you, I mean, not, are you good, but do you need
Yeah.
right in this moment? Okay. Elsie is... Elsie does not necessarily like being held, but she likes attention. Yes. She's purring. She is purring. Yes, she is. Elsie is the softest cat. She's so soft. And sometimes she likes being held. Right now, she's sort of allowing this to happen. Yes. In just in a moment here, she's going to wriggle and want to get down. Mm-hmm. Do we have a pet the kitty rule? Twindrell asks. We have a when the kitty walks by, you pick them up. Whoop. When the kitty walks by, you pick them up. Okay. Goodbye. So, several racks of rigs all to yourself sound amazing. Sounds amazing, honestly. That's not my mouse. That's a piece of bread. It sounds like Fanny Duel. Yeah, she likes being held. She kind of likes being held. She's like into it sometimes, but most of the time she just wants to like sit near you. That's kind of her more frequent requirement is to just be near. So she's a big fan. Belly flops. The cats are 4 to 5 months old at this point. I forget the exact date that we got them, but they are not. They're definitely not full grown. Not even close yet.
they're 4 or 5 months old. I think they arrived in like April or May, I believe. Sometime in the spring. So they're definitely still kittens. Okay. Well, we have arrived. Whoop, hold on. We have arrived at the part of stream where we're gonna do our cookie club. Before we get into that, I want to reiterate a couple announcements. Ask ChatGPT. I have a couple like little. I want to reiterate some announcements that we had from earlier in the stream. One, we have vertical streaming now on YouTube. If you're like prefer to watch a vertical stream somehow, when Twitch offers a native vertical stream, we'll also have one there. But I redid a bunch of the stream setup over the last night to make that happen. Anyway, if you're curious about what all that looks like, it's live on YouTube right now, as we are every time we're live. Also, if you're ever curious from like a VOD perspective from like a longer time ago than 90 days, those are all saved on YouTube. Looking at monitors on Amazon. Well, there's a horizontal stream that will continue to be available. That is true. Second announcement, Saturday, we're going to be live from the Kennett Square Mushroom Festival. It's the weekend after Labor Day every year. We'll be live from the Mushroom Festival from around 10, somewhere between 10:30 to 11 a.m. until somewhere between 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern time. So if you're on the West Coast, 8 a.m. might be a good time to start or expect that I would be live. So 8 until, I don't know, 2 p.m., something like that. Kennett Square Mushroom Festival. Kennett Square is the mushroom capital of the world. It's the 40th anniversary of the Mushroom Festival. We'll be live there looking at the foods, the mushroom exhibits, the crafts, what people have for sale, the entertainment. We'll be looking for the large version of this walking around and trying a bunch of different foods. So that is what we're going to be doing. We have I missed a sub. I missed Jamie's sub earlier, so now's a good time to mention that we have some September rewards. One of which is for every gifted sub, we have 2 minutes worth of a hairnet. When was that? Belly Flops. It's going to be Saturday, this coming Saturday, so not tomorrow but the day after. We'll be live around about 10 somewhere. So I would say we'll definitely be live by 11:30 a.m. Eastern. I know I just added an hour to what I said, but like if you tune in sometime in the afternoon, I'll be live from the Mushroom Festival. I called them today. There's no press passes. They don't do photo passes. They're just like, just come in. Who gives a shit? So it should be fun. Last announcement is we're doing some September promotions. Here they are. We hit the pumpkin carving one today. This gold bar down here, just where my finger is, and I know if you're watching vertically, you can't see this. But this gold bar right here will be updating throughout the month towards these goals. And then the individual gifted subs down here are if you gift a sub, you get a hairnet for 2 minutes. You get 10, you get caramel corn. If you get 15, if you gift 15, I'll bob for an apple. live. 20 is a merch item of your choice. 25, I'll make your meal. You can send me a recipe and I'll make it on stream. We'll talk about the recipe and then I'll make it. 30, I'll give you a personal video message. 35, I'll sing a karaoke song. And y'all, I hate karaoke. I love watching it. I hate participating. So that one's a lot for that reason. And 40, if you want, I will happily give you some time to chat about kitchen stuff, to chat about cooking or recipes or kitchen organization or any of that type of thing. For our total sub count rewards, we hit the pumpkin carving one today. We're going to do a pumpkin carving stream. I'll see if I can co-opt Calvin to do that with me. 40, we'll go to Reading Terminal Market and we'll eat one of the chocolate onions they have for sale there. We, Calvin, meaning me and Chad.
Oh.
I mentioned you from the pumpkin carving thing. 60 is a Lego build stream. 80, we'll figure out someone to take a bike ride to. 100, we're going to experiment with making and eating some cricket-based snacks. 20, we'll do a nice long visit to Wegmans and see all the fun stuff there. And 30, we'll do a fun little recipe reading. You can share with me your favorite bawdy recipes, and we'll read them in our best bedroom voice. See, this is what happens if someone gifts 40 subs and wants you to organize their recipes. Sure. That's part of it. Yeah. I'd be happy to, like, my recipes. I mean, sure. Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I'd love to actually organize my recipes, but it's like it never turns into a priority, unfortunately. Okay. However, it is time to figure out who's going to win Cookie Club, or who's winning in Cookie Club this month. Cookie Club, as a reminder, is our monthly rewards situation. We did not do one in July. So this month, today, this drawing is going to be for 2020 folks, and we're going to, everybody is in this bowl from the past 2 months. So then we're going to head out. So as a casual reminder, we also do a winner who's live in chat. So if you're in here and you're in chat right now and you don't hear your name called for all the ones that I draw out of the bowl, I'll say, hey, now's the time to respond, and you should respond. You should respond if when we get to that point. But let's do it. Y'all ready? I'm ready. And a gentle reminder, if I pull your name twice, you can only win once per Cookie Club. Our first winner for leveling up in Discord. Again, you do not have to pay to enter Cookie Club. Zarina Chess. Zarina Chess. Friend of the stream. All these folks. And if your name's in here, you're like a friend of the stream in some capacity. That's how it works. Liz, thank you for the Cookie Club info. Did I miss me? My fudge darling, we just started. For checking in, for their 40th check-in, Baker Vuk. Baker, congratulations. 1, 2, 4. Oh, I don't know what it's for yet. For tipping, Rocket Ray. Now, Rocket Ray had, for every tip, $5 worth of tips. Every $5, that is a Cookie Club entry. If you're Canadian, for every $7.25, that's a Cookie Club entry. Did I win yet, Jamie? We've just done 3 names so far. But you know what, Jamie? Yes, you did. For recruiting a raid. Good timing.
You, however, cannot win twice, despite using your channel points. Chef Davitz, hello. Hello. For using their channel points, Dan, DDAAN, 884433. Dan, for using your channel points, you are a Cookie Club winner this month. For rating the channel, fellow food and drink streamer, co-host of Food Fight, Darth Verbaka. I like to hold the names up to the screen because then if I somehow lose these or whatever, I'll remember. For channel points, using their 3 entries per month on the first day of the month, all the time, MX Phoenix Dog Mix. For being a subscriber. And someone with a first badge. If I'm not mistaken, Rusty Rhymes. Friend of the stream, fellow food streamer, but also variety streamer, Rusty Rhymes. For bits, using bits. Now a casual reminder, if what do you know? We're at 5.5 to 6 hours. Mike died. That's how it goes. At the 6. I know, right? It's how it goes. I had the microphone on for a little bit before stream started, so. For being a subscriber. Toys. Yeah, only 3 toys. Toys. That's 10. The last person I announced was Filegeist, a big fan of the 75-bit blurp option. Blurps count if you use bits to play blurps, that still counts. For rating the stream, fellow food and drink streamer, Chef Vlahos. Of course. For being a subscriber, longtime viewer, friend of the stream, Lord Velos. For using their channel points, Microwave Fudge Darling. Oh, I missed. Hold on. One of them is fell on the floor. I keep knocking them off the counter with my shirt. Okay, I need to move those over there. There we go. For rating the stream, IRL and variety streamer Flipsy Fiona. Hey Velos, I called your name just a bit ago. FYI. Actually, just a bit ago, just before I called Flipsy Fiona. For rating the stream, friend of the stream, the Zachary Mike. Okay, we got just a few more. We're almost to the part where you got to listen for your name. So be ready. For being a subscriber, long-term, recurring subscriber, the Purple Sunflower. Lurker on the stream. Ellie, if you're listening, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. 5, 6. There we go. Calling me babe. Hey, I got you, babe. We cannot win twice, so we're gonna do the thing. Cannot win twice. We're gonna pull again. Yes, we are still in the no need to be present to win phase here. For checking in. We're checking in. Sida Lee. I'm glad Zach is happy. I will reach out to Zach via Twitch messages and we will coordinate. Fellas, I think I know what you want, but I'm going to message you on Discord anyway for the record. Because I like to have, it's one of those things where I like to have a record of the thing. For being a long-term subscriber, Handlebar II, long-term recurring subscriber. Do I get extra cookies for recruiting Zach's raid? No. I'd be inclined to give you extra cookies for the other 2 times I pulled your name out of the bowl. Again, I reiterate, tier 3 subscribers get cookies every month. If you're a tier 3 subscriber, your name's not in here because I'm going to send you cookies anyway. If you're a tier 2 subscriber, you get double your cookie club entries. So if you are a tier 2 subscriber, you get 2 cookie club entries without doing anything. Just casual reminder. Tier 2 subs are also cheaper this month. For being a friend of the stream and using their channel points, Chris Hangry. Chris Hangry also has rated the stream before, but I write down not just the names, but I write down like what each individual entry is for, because I like to know, because sometimes, you know, it's like rating, channel points, checking in, channel points, checking in, Discord level, all free. For being a subscriber, a tier 2 subscriber, Luke Skywalker, self-proclaimed Lurk Skywalker, friend of the stream, frequent lurker. Luke, if you're listening, always good to see your name come out of here. Okay, now, come on. Okay, here's the part where you need to be present to win. I don't know why I was just going to zoom in on my face. Like if you're not looking and you're not whatever, maybe you can hear me. If your name's in here, even if you think your name's in here, I'm going to pull a name. Liz, that was 20 names. It's 20 names. We had quite a few unique entries this month. Present to win. Hold on, I just tipped one out of the bowl. That was Jamie. Okay, I'm gonna pull a name out. For rating the stream, friend of the stream, fellow food and drink and Fortnite streamer, variety streamer, Leah Fireheart. Leah, are you in chat? I've not seen Leah in chat today. Or rather, I should say that Leah has not chatted today. I don't look at who's in chat. I do not believe Leah is here. Okay. You cannot win twice. Excellent, Jamie. We love a diabolical recipe. For rating the stream. Fellow food and drink streamer Meg After Dark. Meg, are you in chat? And Meg's partner's name is escaping me now, but if you are in chat, y'all stream together, so feel free to claim Meg's entry. Meg, I don't think I'm pretty sure you're not in chat today, so we're gonna move along. For rating the stream, I just pulled out 3 people who rated the stream in a row. Bob Bakes. Bob, have you returned from your grocery trip with all of your pizza ingredients? Bob is live right now, so no, he's not in chat. Let's move along. Sorry, that's how it works. That is how it works. Cannot win twice. Cannot win twice. See, we had quite a few people whose names were in here a bunch this month. For using your channel points, Shayna 208. Shayna, congratulations.
Oh my god.
Good timing. Good timing. That was great timing. We had several winners. That was amazing timing, by the way. You could not have timed that literally any better. Do we do one more? Because we did 2 months worth. One more. Unless anyone feels that's unfair. Cannot win twice. For being a subscriber, Megan Splawn. Megan, are you in chat? Megan is occasionally lurking around this time of day.
How many subs to get you to take out the recycling?
Me? I take the recycling out like once a week.
Yeah, but they haven't followed you along.
What?
They haven't seen you take out the recycling.
I don't want to take out the recycling because then you'd see like the front of our house.
No.
I'm not trying to dox myself that directly. I take out the recycling frequently.
I have something else to say. Is it my turn?
No.
I want to watch Big Brother live.
Okay, it's only 6:30. We have plenty of time.
I'm giving you a heads up. It's a very important
Okay.
thing.
Playthrough crew. Emma, are you in chat? I know it's an important eviction. I've become very aware.
I have to see it.
I've become extremely aware that Thursday 8 p.m. is like you're checking out from anything else. I got it. We'll be good. Okay. Cannot win twice. We got a pile of folks whose name have come out here several times. Some of y'all are still in chat. I'm just not saying them out loud. Mrs. Handy's Kitchen for a raid. Mrs. Handy, Mrs. H, are you in chat? The last one. I haven't been saying the most recent. I haven't been, if it's someone whose name I pulled out, I just am not saying it. Before that was Playthrough Crew, Emma, or Playthrough Crew, streamer Playthrough Crew. For using their channel points, not in Getty. Are you in chat? There we go. See? Pays to be here. Or it doesn't actually pay. There's no financial value in this. Just to be clear, this is not a game of chance. There is no monetary value to these prizes, and it's not a lottery. I sold the cookies. Avo, that is on you. Okay. Well, unfortunately, no. We have quite a few names. I'll be reaching out to those folks this evening. Tomorrow evening. I'll be reaching out to those folks sometime before Sunday. I'm going to revise that statement multiple times. Gentle and clear reminder that in Discord you can vote for what cookies we're going to make this month. Well, I appreciate your statement. In Discord, under the subscriber channel, if you're a subscriber, you can vote for what cookies we're doing. We're doing a 2-part cookie making stream this month. We'll be live on Tuesday and Thursday for cookie making. Cookies will be sent out on Friday morning. I don't know when that poll is going to close. I don't know when the poll is going to close, but it will probably be Sunday, so that I can get any ingredients that we need. We have Elsie. Elsie's on stream. Here she is. She's back. She came back. There are 4 cookies, and you can vote for 3. There are 4 cookies, and you can vote for 3. Gwen wants to know what they are. The 4 cookies that subscribers can vote for are oat and pecan brittle cookies, blood orange poppy seed window cookies, which are like jam sort of cookies, passion fruit meringue, or unchocolate chip cookies. Currently in the lead are the oat and pecan brittle, followed closely by the blood orange poppy seed window cookies.
What is unchocolate?
Unchocolate means they're chocolate chip cookies. They just don't have chocolate in them. It's like I don't know. They're weird.
I vote for those.
Go ahead.
Me too.
Feel free. The voting is open. It will remain open until Sunday. Okay, y'all, thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate it. They do all sound good. Thank you to Liz in the OC, our wonderful moderator, who suggested who did our cookie research, who continues to be our chief cookie champion in terms of making suggestions and providing significant assistance for me in figuring out what we should actually be making. Okay, Bov Bakes is live. We are going to raid Bov today because Bov was at the grocery store shopping for pizza ingredients. Had the lovely came in and asked for advice on pizza sauce, and came to chat and asked for advice on pizza sauce, which I thought was really funny and cute, and we're gonna raid Bob today. Okay, so let's start that raid. Reminder, this coming Saturday, not tomorrow, but the day after, we'll be live from the Kennett Square Mushroom Festival. We'll be there all day, out on the street, eating mushroom foods, looking at mushroom things, definitely absorbing a lot of mushroom ephemera, and all the spores that you want. hold on, we have a thing for that. Here it is. We are also we have voting live in the in Discord. Now for cookies, the say goodbye, redeem, and commands are on. Here are some raid messages in chat. Here they are. Da, 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 da. Here are some social media links in chat. Best place to reach me is going to be Discord. I promise that I can't promise that I'm going to respond to your message with any sort of urgency or timeliness, but it is definitely the best place to reach me. Reminder, if you are not following, please hit the follow button. If you've been lurking, I appreciate you. Follows are silent. I'm not going to make a big deal, and there's not going to be any sounds. Let's go say hi to Bob. Bob is making pizza today, and we'll be back on Saturday, this coming Saturday. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out. See